Hey, Rochi.
How's it going?
It's going. I figured that was way too short of a stream earlier, so here we are.
I mean, kinda.
I knew we had a shared passion, Hunter.
So what's
Wait,
on the agenda?
well, I got that, like, Kuvalich now that I gotta go deal with.
You know it.
So, yeah, that would be the agenda, it's the Kuvalich.
Got it.
What are you doing? What are you up to?
I'm just. I think I'm just gonna get some more mutagen samples.
You gonna do that through the alerts? The
This.
evasions?
I was just gonna do survival.
Survival, huh?
I claim this territory in the name of yours truly.
Well, if at any point you want to run with me, let me know.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here.
Or if you need
No
help
one's
doing anything, let me know.
I mean, I guess I could help with the lich.
What a waste.
Okay.
To get back on farming the lich ephemeras after all.
There you go. Go start yourself a lich. And then we can run them together.
Which one was I going after again? Magnetic, I think? What ephemeras do I?
How far you have fallen.
Charge, chill, flame, talk. Yeah, I do need magnetic.
So who are you going to use for that one?
I'll have to look at the progenitor chart.
Warframe Wiki. For magnetic, it is Citrine, Cyto9, Harrow, Hydroid, Lavos, Mag, Mesa, Zaku, and Ureli. Did you get that?
We're gonna piss off a Kuva Lich.
With Ureli?
Yep,
Nice.
Ureli Prime.
Oh. Very nice. Good choice.
Hey, Kuva Lich. Fish!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Pardon me.
I genuinely cannot give a crap what the weapon is. I just need ephemeras.
Well, at least get a weapon you don't have, or a weapon you don't have at 60%, so that way it's double usefulness, not just the ephemera. You get
Yeah, I
both.
think the only weapon that I have 60%ed is the new core. So, as long as I don't get a new core, I should be fine.
You shall all become dust and ash. The correct answer was to run.
Here, you larvaling.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The Kuva Heck. Sure, why not?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Yeah, I don't do the normal thing with the Kuva Heck. Most people build to, like, give it crazy amounts of just, like, pure damage. I built mine for crazy amount of reload speed, so I can just constantly fire 4 rounds off. And it's borderline like I'm not having to reload. It's, I got it down to a 0.8 seconds reload time.
Damn.
Yeah.
Equip Volt or a Wisp with haste mode and just remove the reload entirely.
Oh, there you go.
What's that?
A feast of flesh for Golfagor.
Yoink! What was yours is now mine. Bye-bye.
got a Mig Kakis.
That's the name?
That's the name.
I haven't even looked at what the name of mine is.
I am the hunter. You are the prey. That's
Hawk
how this works.
45
Vabo.
Questions?
Hawk Vabo?
Yep, Hawk Vabo.
Hawk. Oh. My Lich does not have an ephemera or a quirk. The Kuva Heck is at 45% weapon bonus. So,
Oh, check this out. I got it with Roth, right? With the proto frame.
yes.
You know how it always has the head of the Warframe on his shoulder pauldron?
Oh, does it have Roth's face?
Nope, it just has his hair.
What?
Yeah, I got it pulled up right now. It's just his hair.
I mean, do what you want, Hawk, but if you want hair, at least put it on your head.
Yeah.
I don't think that's where you're supposed to put wigs, my guy.
Maybe he's just like, he's into scalping. He's bringing scalping back.
Oh, that would explain it.
I just realized he's immune to fire. God damn it. Alright, so Roth, you've got to go away for this entire
Curse you
fight.
would lay on all those in my path.
So, who are we pulling out for this? I guess I can bring Inaros back out. Inaros could go for a run. Actually, could I bother you to assist me with something and then we can go do the Lich thing?
Sure, what do you need?
I did 3 of the Netrocells this week. I need we can do 5, correct?
Yes, per week.
Per week. I really need blue shards for Inaros. So, would you mind?
I would not mind.
Okay. So let's go do that real quick and then...
Oh,
What's up?
that's kind of interesting.
What's up?
I pulled out Uriel because he's really good for Netrocells with his 4th ability.
Mhm.
And all of his like cloth accessories, you know, like his necktie and like the wrist wrappings, they're double for some reason.
Doubled.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Like there's 2 of them and they're clipping into each other.
Oh, that is weird.
It is. Weird.
Tenno, our work goes
That's
on.
the tag fur, right? The cat thing.
Murmur or no murmur, I've
Correct.
been sleeping better since coming back
Correct.
from the dead. Try it sometime. What you need? Don't want to tell you your business, but if I was trying to get into a Netrocell, I'd go with a pack. All right. What's his is ours.
All right.
Ulrich designed the Netrocell's key glyphs to hobble anyone carrying them, meat for the lab's defenses. But those same defenses will see you as undesirable. Easy come, easy go. To leave the anchor hold, you need all 4 key glyphs. Good luck to you.
Man, these are kind of rough. I almost wish that I had brought. Oh shit! Do I need to go back? I need to go back, don't I?
I'm here.
If you want to find out what Albrecht was up to in that Netrocell, you'll need
So what do we get?
one of each key glyph.
Vampiri, Sanguine,
I can take that one
Conducting,
comfortably.
Exhaustion.
That one comfortably. I'll take the slash one, I guess.
This one?
Yeah, if you want to grab that other one.
There we go.
You got your glyphs. So, hit the terminal to exit into the labs. The Netrocell is deep in this lab maze.
Wait, we don't have to
Get
fight these
control of a
things.
few
Well, I don't.
terminals.
You do.
That'll help you zero in on them.
You have to get
just
kills,
need
or you start losing health, correct?
Yeah, but I have Overguard, so it's fine.
Okay, good.
Besides, Uriel's second ability heals me, so... Who cares if I lose health every second? I can just heal it all back.
Now you serve a purpose. Meat. Idiot! Did you not have the sense to flee?
Roth, where are your conscripts?
His demons?
Do they count as conscripts?
They're forced into servitude, and he's in the military, so anyone forced into servitude under a military thing would be conscripts.
Or you know, with
Using the key glyphs will open the
Scareborne.
Netrocell. So be ready.
I said the more you know
We
with
ain't done.
Scareborne.
Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Yeah, a conscript is just someone forced into military service, so...
If you'll excuse me.
And he is a... what is it, a Viceroy Admiral or something to that effect? Is his title?
I think so.
Where are all the bad
What?
guys?
I don't know.
Pathetic.
They just like stop spawning entirely.
I found a single lumbering fragment.
Hmm.
Did the Murmur decide to take a picnic?
Well, I guess let's go kill the guzzler? Question mark?
That's where I'm going. Found more enemies. Oh, they're all back here.
That's weird. And like super unfortunate. Don't we need them in the circle?
We do. Well, no. We need to be in the circle while killing enemies.
The percentage went down by 1% for some reason. I'm not in the circle.
Wait.
You're definitely not in it. Wait, the circle moved.
Did it?
Well, the red marker moved. My game is glitching.
I killed the Gruzling. I am going to use my fourth ability, wipe out all these enemies, and I'm going to head
You shall
back.
all become dust and ash.
Yeah, my game is glitching. My red marker is moving back and forth between a hallway.
Oh, that's a common bug.
There we go, we got enemies in the circle now. Well, had. Now we get that
Albrecht's
necromite
damn
thing.
Necromites are reinforcing the
I'm on it.
cell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
Good kill.
You have only succeeded.
Enjoy
in
your
annoying
lunch
me.
break, Murmur.
The correct answer was to run.
Alright, I'm gonna go claim the thing from the Gruzzler now that you're back here, and there's enemies spawning. You got this?
I sure do.
Outstanding. Thank you.
I will sort the ground
Of course.
beneath your feet.
I really hope I get a damn blue shard. I'm gonna be so mad if I get a 4th yellow shard.
Imagine you get 5 yellow shards in a row.
Oh, that would suck so bad.
And now there are no enemies.
Well, there's no enemies by me, so it's not my fault. I didn't do it. I just got necromites trying to repair all the stuff that was destroyed. That's it. So the enemies are not spawning on me.
And I can confirm there are no enemies around the circle.
Okay, I am headed back to you. Or I was headed back to you, and then I ran into a dead end because I followed the marker like a dumbass. Oh, look, an enemy.
Go.
Okay. we are gonna go like this and just use the overlay map. Any more enemies showing up there yet?
Nope. Oh, one spawned. A single lumbering fragment.
You fools!
There we go.
They're spawning again?
Yep.
How far you have fallen. Necromites are slowing us down. Find them, smash them.
Well, you got it?
Just sitting in a vent.
A feast of flesh for Golfagor.
There we go. Now this is some enemy density.
Run while you still have your lives.
Cool.
You're in. Grab and go. Can't wait to see what you got when you get back here. I wonder what Albrecht planned on doing with that.
You got the Amber Star.
We can head to extraction.
Okay. Did you pick up the Amber Star that was in there?
I did.
Cool.
What a waste.
job well executed.
What did you get?
A blue one.
Nice.
Yup.
A well-oiled machine is truly a thing of beauty.
Okay. We can exit this place now. I can run it one more time, but I had one empty shard slot on Inaros. So I wanted to make sure that
Let us be quick about
if I could, fill
I
it
have
before
work to
running
do.
this stuff.
Yep.
That's pretty good. One second, I gotta redo my invigorations now because I just used one on Inaros.
No biggie.
Your Parazon mods are all set up, good to go, ready to go for that.
Yep.
Okay, back to Naros. And ooh, actually I have to switch out hate. Sending you an invite.
Accepting said invite.
I claim this territory in the name of yours truly.
I just realized I gotta change my weapon now. Oh wait, I've got... Okay, so if I've got... Let's do that. So I've got two... I just got the... I did the... Because I've been saving the override invigorations. The override invigoration that I just put on Anaros is plus 200% primary crit chance. And immune to
Ooh.
status effects.
Oh, very nice.
This is the exterminate one?
Yes.
Okay.
This
Did
is
you
the
ever...
mission you've already done, but I had it, so we might as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Question: do you ever play Dungeons and Dragons?
A little.
Okay, are you familiar with what a blackguard is?
Not at all.
Are you familiar with what a paladin is?
Nope.
There is a
Okay.
large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here.
I've
Lead
played
no one
very
standing.
little D&D.
Oh wait. I'm gonna need to hit people with tornado first. Gotta get my health back. Okay. We're good.
Right. Off I go to do my own thing.
Don't forget the Kubros don't count.
Yep. I just like stomping on their nests for fun. Someone stole your gun.
Yep. Which was dumb. Because I'm pretty sure my secondary hurts more. It's the Kuva Nucor, so...
A temporary
Stay
setback.
focused. There's a
Yeah.
unit approaching.
Interesting. Ah, that's why.
You You all right
The
over
enemy
here?
is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I was aiming at a dude. My crosshair was even turning red, and I was firing at him. And, like, no numbers were popping up. So I was like, what the hell? So I said, screw it, and I got closer. Found out the reason why was because there was actually a guardrail that hadn't loaded in because of how far away I was.
Whoopsie.
I think I have something of yours.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Found you.
Oh, my dude's here.
I would not stab him.
Just going to come back as something
Too late.
Oh,
even
I like
more
stabbing them.
horrible.
Yeah, but if you down them 3 times without stabbing, they just leave.
New me.
Yeah, but that doesn't help with growing the, unlocking the... Fuck, what's it called? Parazon mods combination.
Actually, it does.
Oh, is that little
You can-
way of cheesing it so you don't have to fight a harder enemy?
Yeah.
The enemy is broken. Well done.
I mean, if
Now
you
get
want the
to extraction.
challenge, that's... Alright, fine, I guess, but...
Yeah, I prefer it.
I like my
Rather-
leeches easy.
Another
Yeah, let me change my weapon again and keep grabbing stuff on Earth because I don't have them anymore. That way when we go to another planet, we go together.
Yep.
What is this one?
It's a capture.
Okay. If we end up doing a spy, just let me know so I can switch to Avaro.
Got it.
I've got her set up where she's got her mod on that lets her go through the lasers and shit when she's invisible.
Very nice.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
You're Uriel, right?
Taliban.
Oh, you're Caliban. Okay.
Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Hi, it's in sculpture.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow, Requiem 4 run.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Man, they really don't want me using my primary.
Yeah, they realize what makes you powerful.
Yeah. That's twice in this one mission. They've taken it away from me.
Veneer might be smarter than we give him credit for.
Another job well executed.
I need to change a mod out because that exposed one for me.
Yep.
And I am just not happy about that.
This is a sabotage.
Sabotage? Okay. What is that on the front of yours?
Janus key. You get it from doing the hard mode vor.
The Grineer want to poison the mighty
okay.
forests of Earth to make more room for themselves. You are here to stop them. Find the toxin mixer. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
So certain.
I got your guy at my location.
Safe. You
On my way.
will not be remembered.
It's the second time he's been downed. Is your character gonna be able to move on to Mars or no?
Yeah, I'm just not gonna stab him.
Okay, but will he still go to Mars?
Yes, if you run out of nodes on a Lich planet, they automatically level up.
I run! I run! Ah!
And now he just leaves.
So we have to use all of the nodes on Earth before we go to Mars now?
Nah. I normally get him to a 2, almost 3 Requiems revealed, then I stab him. So that way, if I'm lucky, he's at least a tier 2.
So that means we're gonna have to do all of the ones on Earth, though.
Yes, sadly.
So why not just keep moving on and leveling it up so we can do the quick missions and be done with it quicker?
I mean, we can do that.
That's what I did with mine.
I'll feel a bit awkward, but sure.
Why would it feel a bit awkward? It's how the mechanics intended to be done.
Activates the toxin by combining
Yeah,
it
but
with
for
the
someone who's done this for
biocatalyst,
literally
remove
every
the
single
biocatalyst
Lich
to remove
and
the toxin
Sister
harvest.
Parvos, it just
Take
feels
care when
off.
destroying the biocatalyst cartridge.
Feels off to do
It
it
is highly
correctly?
explosive.
Yep,
Good work. Now get to the injector.
you get so used to doing it incorrectly that doing it correctly feels incorrect.
The injector is now in an unstable overdrive. Keep the Grenier away while it melts down. You just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier toxin. Good work. Get to extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah, if we're gonna run together, please stab him.
Will do.
Mushrooms. Some can kill you. Others make a great salad. And still others, they can spread your mind out until you're not sure where you end and where the universe begins. But not everyone respects
Crap.
their local fungi. Nathaniel has called for their eradication from the deep mines below Fortuna, so he can build his palace of prosperity. If you ask me, someone needs to head down there to show Neff where to shove his new palace.
This will be a mobile defense.
Okay.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Oh, Scare.
Yep.
SKV says good morning.
Hey, SKV.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
SKV says hey, Orochi. Hey, SKV, how's it going?
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound.
What are you up to, SKV?
Area completed. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
SKV says, what's the agenda for today, Scare?
Location reached.
Trying to
Has
get
not
this,
responded
Drop
to you.
me in and defend our position.
trying to get this Kuvalich farmed out.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
SKV says getting some weekly stuff done? Question mark.
Nope. Kuvalich.
Scare says, I just logged on and saw you, so came to jump into stream and watch a bit. And then more Kuvaliches, question mark. Well, Scare got one this morning, so you might as well do
Continue
it
to defend.
tonight.
You inspired me with your on-call crew member having the Tsar, so I'm getting the Tsar for my on-call crew member.
This is all your fault, SKV.
Yep, exactly.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
SKV says, oh yeah, that one really helps, and okay, it's a good fault though.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
SKV says, helps really well to get some fast leveling done.
Yeah, I was noticing.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
All right,
Mission
let's go.
complete.
SKV says, works better with 2+ players because of taking turns on the crew member summoning.
Makes sense.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
You gotta finish Descendia, and you've been doing the Etria runs. Nice. I don't think I even touched Descendia this week. I don't think there was anything that really appealed to me.
This is going to be a rescue.
Yeah, rewards suck this week. They've been sucking a lot lately. It's kind of strange that they're so awful.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search
Cindy
for
has
the
been
holding
out for a while.
location.
We could make the loot tables absolute garbage. Kind of what they did with the Coda weapons when they first came out. Like, every single week, there's at least 2 Coda weapons that were 60%, 60%, 60%. Now they just kind of suck.
Well, those I get, but Descendia was doing things like giving us 1 Archon shard on Steel Path, you know, and stuff like that, which is like, okay, that's nice. But like this week's reward, an Orokin reactor. Like, really? Who gives a shit?
SKV says because they want players to feel like the major update might bring something good.
Maybe, but
We
you
are
would
talking
think
about
that you would
Warframe,
want
right?
you'd want your players to enjoy the content that is currently available, so that way they stick around and look forward to the next content. Whereas if you give them shit rewards consistently, then what's the incentive to continue to play your game? You know, it's like, okay, because that's the issue that I'm running into. Where like I haven't been doing Warframe, it's because there's nothing incentivizing me right now. Their rewards have been garbage. There's not really a whole lot that I actually need or want that I don't already have. Are you ahead of me or behind me? Oh, you're behind me. Okay, good.
Yeah, just ran off to deal with Larvling. A thrall, I mean.
I was just making sure that way if I had to go back, I didn't get too far.
Yeah, no problem. SKV says, yeah, I noticed Descendia gives, like, Omniforma, like, once in 2 weeks or more, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, but like, do you really need Omniforma when now they offer it in a triple bundle? That's lower than the price of 2 individual Omniforma? It's what, 150 gold for 3? Or 1 for 80? I mean, that's not a tough decision. 100 platinum, not gold. I don't know why I say gold. Platinum.
Yeah, I was about to say, gold? What game are we talking about?
I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. Everything's in gold.
You are approaching the holding
Common
area.
mix-up. Oh,
Careful.
there's my dude.
Wardens detect you.
And this guy is going to get a face full of stab. And, yep, that was it. Turns out Craw is not the first one in the sequence.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
Got an extra weapon? They won't just let us walk out of here.
And it's scared this is a long one, so prepare. SKV said, yeah, but we also got to see in the way of many players who play free-to-play and depend on trading more for plats too. Plus, most are new and probably didn't get good support, like in this community, question mark? Smiley face emoji.
That's fair, but I mean, like, they still should be incentivizing their current player base to stay playing the game. they need to do a balance of the both, you know, like cool, do the Omniforma, but also like switch it out every now and then with a fucking Archon shard or something that your current player base is going to benefit from that needs things still.
Escort mission complete. The hostage is safe now. Let's get out of here.
SKV says so they might take more time farming stuff and have things to do which are still unfinished, ... Then Draco says, hey everyone, what's up, Orochi, lol. Then SKV says, wave emoji, hello, Mr. Dead, aka Dracos.
Dracos. Hello, Mr. Dead is Dracos?
Yes.
This is the Dungeon Master dude who Pixie said wanted to swap Warhammer knowledge for Dungeons and Dragons lore, correct? Mr. Dead?
Correct.
Hello. Cool.
Same dude.
Cool. Hey, Mr. Dead. Zata. Alright, you got your Parazons all set up and everything?
Your little
Yep,
lich
I have
is
changed
coming
out the
up in your
mods.
world, Tenno.
Capture mission first. Would you rather watch videos of Titania Prime burping for 3 hours straight or force Calervo to microdose on an orange after unpeeling it with his hands?
Sorry, what?
Well, no, yes. I would have to say that first, before I can answer any of your questions, you have to make a coherent question that makes sense. Then I can answer your questions.
Do Warframes even
Here
burp?
to find our target and bring them
No,
to the
they're
extraction
machines.
point. Happy
Well, they're
hunting.
biomechanical machines. And actually, that's only the original versions. The versions we make are 3D printed inspirations from the original biomechanical machines. With the...
Also Scare?
Yeah.
Draco says yes, indeed. And then he
Ah.
said, oh, Kuva Lich killing, nice, lol. Yes.
Why do you pronounce a acronym as a word? Out of curiosity.
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract.
Uh,
We need our subject brought back
elaborate?
alive. You found the
LOL
target.
is not a word. It's an acronym for laughing out loud.
Oh. I just find it easier, I guess.
Ah. Okay. I was just curious.
It's a
I've
what?
just never heard... The Army has tons of fucking acronyms, and I've never heard anybody actually pronounce them as
Congratulations,
words.
Tenno.
So, that's why I was asking.
English is not a language I'm very good at. So
How
if I
many
can
languages
avoid
do you
saying
speak?
words, barely English.
Let's see here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
Was
approaching.
Go
that-
ahead, Scare.
Oh, I was
No,
gonna
go ahead.
I was just gonna get caught up on that chat real quick. Oh, nice. Because the word is not all in caps. Wait, are you new to this game? No. I've been... Let's see, I started in what? June? Or July of last year? But I've got over 1,000 hours in the game.
SKV says because that word is not in all caps, and then you read the no yes question, and then SKV just laughed. I do not know if he's laughing at someone or just laughing because someone said something funny. What were we talking about again?
We concluded all the conversations we had started already, so we just have to find a new subject matter.
SKV says it's just a delay, Orochi. Yep, YouTube stream chat is 20 seconds behind the actual stream.
Yeah, give or take.
They laugh was along with that acronym thing. Oh, the LOL.
Oh, yeah.
I just find it easier to say LOL instead of laughing out loud.
Fair. I was just curious. Like I said, I just hadn't heard it before. That's why I was asking. You're the only person that I know that does it, so I figured if I wanted the answer, it'd be best just to ask you.
Yeah, I'm probably the worst English speaker ever.
I don't know. I've served with some interesting characters.
Hey, well, I'm probably on the same level as them.
No, you're actually more properly and well spoken than a number of them. I tend to get really annoyed and short-tempered with people who are not coherent when they speak. And as we all know, I'm not very good at hiding that when that happens. But luckily, no, you're actually very proper and well-spoken for the most part, which is great.
Really?
Yep.
I feel like I stutter and talk over myself like 90% of the time.
Yeah, but you're... Okay, so your stuttering isn't noticeable most of the time. For most people. And you talking over yourself, that's just your thoughts are running faster than your mouth physically works. So you're trying to keep up with the rate of your thoughts, which is a sign of hyperintelligence. I have the same issue.
I have not heard anyone describe me as hyper-intelligence.
Hyperintelligence, there's two different ways of looking at hyperintelligence. One is like actual IQ level, the other is processing speed. Your processing speed is significantly faster than the average person's, which is why you end up talking over yourself. I do the same thing.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Like a lot of people, yeah, a lot of people are smart. Their processing speed's not there, so it takes them longer to get there. Then you have the people that, like, they're smart, but their processing speed is fucking insane, so then they seem hyper intelligent, or they seem like they can't keep one coherent thought because they got 15 different thoughts simultaneously going on that are actual full complete thoughts. And when you have that issue, it's one of those, like, you have to become aware of it, and then you have to find ways to control your rate of speech to match the rate of thought.
You've broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find
Sorry to interrupt, but SKV says, yeah, most do say the lol as lol itself a word, rather than separating it. Irony is they made a short form for the short form, now because many are lazy to even say LOL separately.
Yeah, well, I don't socialize that much with people, you know that. But yeah, you're literally the only person I've ever heard say it that way. That's why I was asking. I've never heard anybody say it that way. But again, I don't socialize with a lot of people anymore these days. By choice.
Operating in my
We're not so different, you and I. We're both allergic to people.
Yep. Exterminate. Hey, Shadow Fox. Welcome in. How you doing?
You know,
I think maybe it sounds like Orochi is the only one who says it because he's reading it out loud, but maybe when he uses it, it's not LOL, but LOL itself. Maybe. It's highly possible. Honestly, outside of our gaming community, our streaming community, and the ScareCrew, outside of the ScareCrew, uh, I only really, and it's rare. It's rare, but outside of the ScareCrew, the only people that I have social interactions or communications with tend to be
There
like
is a large
super
platoon of
rigid
recruit
professionals.
organization here. Leave no one standing.
So they don't shorthand anything. They get annoyed if you shorthand when you speak to them. Like, they're very rigid, no sense of humor, very direct and to the point. They don't talk to you unless you have unless they have something important to tell you, or you have something important to tell them. They don't socialize for the sake of socialization.
SKV says, because if you think about it, he's just reading out our messages from chat. That's supposed to be from chat, so it seems like it because he's the only one being the text-to-chat bot.
You're a bot. You just got called a bot.
I mean, I'm not mad.
Are you connected to Skynet? Do we need to have conversations about the future of humanity?
Stay focused. There's a heavy human
Sadly, nah. Skynet was destroyed long, long ago.
Or is that what Skynet wants you to believe? Actually, is Skynet still active? I know that it was something that was being worked on. Let's see.
SKV says, hey, I put a smiley emoji, so I did not use it as an insult, just saying Orochi. Now, I didn't see it as an insult.
So there is
Also,
there is two
Go ahead,
programs. There are two programs. One's in the US and one's in China that are called Skynet, but they're not AI programs.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're surveillance programs, but they're not AI.
SKV says why they hack was Skynet being worked on, question mark. Are they crazy, question mark. Did they not learn anything from the movies, question mark.
No, they never learn anything from the movies. They just, again, it's that whole, like, can we do it is the question that always gets asked. Never should we do it. It's like Science 101.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Hey,
Just
Horizon.
joined voice chat. Oh, Horizon's dead.
It's me, Horizon.
So what are you up to, Shadow Fox? Doing anything exciting? And there was another Sky, was it Sky Defense or Sky? AI Defense.
AV says BRB. Be right back.
BRB.
BRB turns into an arbitration.
BRB. They have all the meats.
Sky Sentinel. That's what it's called. So Sky Sentinel is an anti-aircraft AI controlled system that they do use. So there's Sky Sentinel that's an AI program, that's an actual defense program.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I'd have to double check because they were pretty quick to cover it up when it happened, or to not bring a lot of attention to it. They didn't cover it up. It was mentioned, and then everyone was quickly diverted to other things to report on and talk about. But if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the first AI to actively target human combatants and human targets.
That's never a good sign.
Yeah.
AI revolution.
Well, it was following its programming, which is an air defense system. So, you know, if helicopters and planes show up that's got pilots in them, it is doing what it's programmed to do. All right, so it looks like Sabotage be next.
Oh,
What's up?
nothing on your end.
They really do need to stop developing AI and just develop VI and leave it at VI.
Yeah.
VI.
Mm-hmm. VI is the only thing that should ever be developed. Developing AI only has one result, and that's just a harsh reality that humans refuse to accept or acknowledge. AI only has one end. VI, on the other hand, is actually fucking useful and safe.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact
Scare?
location.
Yeah.
Search them out if you are willing to.
Why do you
shoulder
have like a
that
light
risk.
blue bar underneath your health?
I don't know. Why do I have a light blue bar under my health?
I don't know.
He's just kind of like up the bar.
Oh, it's going down for some reason.
Found you.
What shade of blue is it?
It's like a very light blue.
That would be their energy.
I can see people's energy colors?
Oh shit.
Some energy they have. Like on if Scare looks up at the top right, he can see your name, but there's a light blue bar under that. That is your energy.
Yeah, I just used like 10 energy restores, and the blue bar underneath Scare's name just went up to full. So I think it is his energy.
No,
Also,
it definitely is his energy.
SKV says, I'll be Finnish, normal, and SP Descendia runs. I'll be hearing you guys in BG.
Background. I think.
SP is obviously Steel Path.
Yeah. So Descendia Steel Path, and he'll be listening to us in the background. So he'll be lurking. There we go.
Lurking without using the lurk command.
Yep.
Or he is a non-believer.
My lurk command and unlurk command made so much more fucking sense when I used to do Elder Scrolls Online before I was streaming on YouTube.
The coolant cell has been extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger
Hibbity
a
hobbity, your
meltdown.
coolant is now my property.
Destroy the fuel injectors.
Is that right?
The reactor has
Yeah,
gone critical.
I stole their coolant. Me and Scare blew up their reactor, and now we're just getting the heck out of here.
Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
There it is. Awaken from slumber, Void Angel.
So, Orochi.
What is up?
My Lich appeared,
Yes.
and my Lich is now at Railjack. So you're gonna have to pick the missions.
Fun.
I think there should be one more sabotage mission.
Yep. Time to crack open a cold can of coolant.
Mission complete.
Oh,
Excellent
Jesus.
work, Tenno.
Is Mr. Dead still there?
He has not said anything in chat, so I do not know. Mr. Dracos, are you there?
Saw these really cool bag things. Okay, so you know how you know, have you ever seen shoulder straps for concealed carry of a handgun? Right, the kind that they always have like detectives wear underneath suit jackets and shit. I saw a company. It's called By Sentinel, like BY Sentinel. And they have the shoulder strap thing, but it's for men to carry like their wallets, their phone, their keys. It does have the gun holster in it if you want to use it, but it's mainly just to carry all your shit, so that way you can have it close concealed to you with the pockets facing towards your chest, so that way it's an anti-pickpocket thing as well. And they got them in like black leather, brown leather, and there was a third leather color. They look really fucking cool. It's got like a cell phone pouch and everything, and then the pouches all zip up.
Yeah, I saw those a couple of times. SKB says cold can of coolant. Can of coolant is already cold, isn't it? Yes, but I'm going to put ice in it to make it more cold. And then Draco says, still here, sorry, reading through conversations with Hex and new Descendia stuff.
Is coolant cool? Because the coolant that you buy at the store for your car is room temperature. It just, the liquid prevents, it slows down the heating up of things, right?
I can't do this without you.
one of those actually moments, isn't it?
Well, I'm asking. I don't know much about cars. I'm not mechanically inclined. I didn't study cars. I studied guns. That's why I'm asking.
He went and shot people, not studied car mechanics.
Location
Yeah.
reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I need access to.
I can change the oil in the tires and the brake pads. Past that, I have to go to a mechanic.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I see.
And actually for the actually moment.
What?
Still here, sorry, reading through the conversation with the Hex, new Descendia stuff. Okay, well, when you have a moment,
Continue to defend.
I have a D&D question. And by the way, anybody watching, if you're part of the ScareCrew, i.e., you're in the Discord, you're welcome to join in the voice channel if you're having conversations with us.
Yes. This is how that goes.
We are finished here.
So what are you working on, Horizon?
Doing some Zeraman bounties. For whatever reason, this team is not doing the Void Angel, and I don't know why you would do this and not do the Void Angel. What are you doing?
Why would you do Zeraman bounties and not Void Angels? Like, isn't the whole point of being in Zeraman?
Terminal spotted.
I don't know, apparently not. It's so easy and so free to do, but I guess they just don't want to search for it. Because it wasn't on the beaten path. Oh, and it finally marked it. Thank you. Could have done this before everyone left.
Left?
Leaved.
Left?
Leaved.
Listen.
Leaved.
I know that you're from one of the lower educated places in the world, but still.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Half my family's from there, that's why I can say that.
Mm-hmm.
Hate to interrupt the conversation, but Draco says, lol, 1 second.
Oh, and there he is, 1 second later.
Woohoo! Hello.
Hi. Okay.
All right. I am here for the question. Yeah.
my introduction to quote-unquote D&D was Pathfinder in Afghanistan.
Oh boy.
And the Paladin class, you had to pick a patron god, or a patron deity, rather. And that was who gave you your divine abilities as a Paladin. And a Blackguard was a Paladin who was a Paladin, and then because that was the prerequisite, and then you would fall and follow one of the quote-unquote evil deities. And I got the 5th edition Player Handbook, Dungeon Master Guide, and Monster Manual today, and they are not sworn to deities, they're sworn to oaths. Has that always been a thing in D&D, or did that change in one of the previous editions?
Well, honestly, I don't know about previous editions myself because I have been primary on 5th edition. A friend of mine brought this up to me recently because he's playing a paladin in one of the campaigns I'm running. And he was like, and basically I tried to mess with him in Monkey Paw a little bit, where he made a deal with a new god and was like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to swear my oath to you. I was like, okay, well, you lost contact with your other god, and you have a new god instead. So technically you're an oathbreaker. And then he made an argument brought it up, and he read over a thing that paladins are they're men of sheer will, much like John Wick himself. And it makes sense why he's such a badass in the movies. However, looking over it, their gifts and their divine everything is sourced by a god. So while their faith in a religion of some kind can be strong, and while their magic is performed by their own hand, unfortunately they are blessed by a god, and if they fall out of sorts with that god, then it can be disastrous for their abilities, at which point they become like a blackguard, like you said, because Pathfinder actually is its own offshoot. It's its own tabletop thing, and it has a little bit different system than the core D&D as most people know D&D.
Now, is that listed somewhere in one of the current 5th edition books where it states that their powers come from a deity that they have sworn an allegiance to?
Well, here's the thing. It's usually meant to be under a religion, or somebody saw something in you that you made a vow to. So you make a vow on some firm belief of some type of faith. But actually, if you read in the 5th edition description, like if you literally read those first couple paragraphs where it says what a paladin is and what they do, it actually shows that yes, their abilities and their natural talents got them noticed by a higher power that went, you know what, you're worth it. You're gonna do good things in my name. Here you go. Here's a little something to help you out. I'm gonna have a talk with him tomorrow. Not tomorrow night, but next week when we play again. Because he brought this up and I was like, "Oh, I don't have to follow God." I was like, "Wait a minute. There's some lines here that aren't matching up."
Well, that's the thing that I'm curious about, though, because like, yes, you technically, because like the abilities are called like divine smite and shit like that, right? Like, so there's obviously a god aspect to it, but the paladin subclasses are all oath of blah blah blah, and oath of vengeance, or oath of ancients, or oath of, I think crown is another one, right? Those aren't swearing to a god. It's saying I am going to uphold the tenet of this oath, irregardless of patron, irregardless of god, irregardless of where I find myself. This oath is what I am bound to, irregardless of anything else.
And that is true. The core of, and the other way to look at it is also who they're following. Because if they're deciding, you know what, I just want to do my own thing, and I don't really need anybody to follow, I mean, they can fall under a neutral god. Maybe that god's pretty passive. But if they're deciding to work with, say, Tiamat, that might be a little bit of a problem on, oh, I want to be a good guy. Tiamat is not a good person.
That's fair.
Because they are trying, my current friend is trying to play a paladin of conquest, where they are dominant in everything they do. They conquer the battlefield. They basically tell people how it is, and they make it so, oh, well, this is happening my way or the highway kind of thing.
Well, if it's say if they're paladin of oath of vengeance, where you're just there to right wrongs as violently as possible without mercy or repercussion, or without exception or mercy. Couldn't you follow an evil person and still be a paladin of vengeance?
Well, I guess you could, because again, that's an oath, and your word is, hey, I'm going to go mess this guy up, and nothing in the world is going to stop me. Fine and dandy.
So
oath of conquest, that I am going to rule with an iron fist or whatever, that I am going to get what I want or burn the world around me. Those things are very specific. You can follow a good god in doing those and be like, nah, it's good guys or nothing. There is no, I'm not allowing evil to stand in my way.
But by that
But
same definition, they could also follow an evil god and still
evil
maintain that.
god, good god, it depends on what the god they follow
Area completed.
is.
Move
But
on.
again, there is still that fight
Get me
of,
in and
but
get ready to
it
defend.
doesn't say they have to oh god, I just almost choked on my freaking popcorn. They freaking have to follow a god per se. It's just kind of a yeah, loosey goosey.
I'm in,
They
Tenno.
should follow a god, but
This
they
will
don't
take a
have
moment.
to necessarily.
You are
And it's like,
surrounded by Grineer
uh,
Marines.
as far as I've read and understood, like I've been playing D&D for about 11 years. I've been running games for about 9. And as in that time of understanding, it's as far as I've understood, they do follow a god. Because clerics and paladins kind of fall in that same holier than thou kind of set.
But
It's
then
just
wouldn't
that paladin cleric,
picking a deity
right,
be a prerequisite for
Still working on
character
it.
creation?
Continue to defend.
typically yes. The campaign I'm running, it is where it's getting a little hinky because
Stay focused.
well,
There's an enemy unit
I
approaching.
don't know if you know what an isekai anime is. I'm sure you do, but
Nope,
it's where
I
they
don't
take
watch
the
animes.
protagonist. Okay, so it's where they take the main character and they set them in a different world. They take them and put them in a different lifestyle, different world, different dimension, and go, okay, here's your abilities, go have fun. Well, my friends are playing themselves in a different reality and having a lot of fun doing so. However, one believes himself a paladin of conquest, and I've been arguing with this for like the last 2 months in this game, and it's like, come on, guy, what is it gonna take? And he keeps going back and forth, and he made up a good point about that he doesn't need a god, but a god's touch is what amplifies his power to what they are. So he can still be a paladin, but with going against the vows he's taken would make him an oathbreaker, aka Dark Knight or the Black Knight, as you mentioned in Pathfinder. So there's that.
Well,
And
you said a
it,
key phrase there that I'm curious about. You said amplify their powers. So they have their powers without the deity, just the deity makes them stronger.
yes, and that's where the whole Oathbreaker comes in, because if they don't follow the god's word to a T and be like, hey, you're doing good work in my favor, and then God goes, you've kind of strayed from your path. No, you broke your oath.
But what if
And
they
then the
never
god either
swore
broke
to
their
the god to
power.
begin with? Because you said that they have the power, the god just makes it stronger. That was the phrasing you
Exactly.
used. So if they didn't have the god to begin with,
Working on it. Continue to defend.
and that's where it's a 50-50 that it should be followed under God. Like, because there's rules as written and then rules as intended. Rules as intended, it is meant that they are following a god and that they get power from their god. However, rules as written, it is a big gray area of full DM interpretation. So if the DM has a talk with the player and they want to play a semi-religious paladin that is following a creed and following a god and religion and all that, then they got to stick to that. My character, my friend, didn't do that, and we hadn't really discussed it. So it's coming up as a gray area that I'm having to go, you know what? We'll let him have fun with it. Let him do his thing. He wants to do that, fine. That's the other thing is I've learned over the years as being a DM, is that sometimes, even though you want to sit there and argue with the character and be like, or the player, and be like, no, this is what it's supposed to be, but then it kind of takes away from the fun of the game. And it's like, what's the point? If we're gonna sit here and argue half the game, what's the point in even showing up? I can argue with you anytime I wish. So it's for the good of the table. It's also a good idea as the DM to be a little lenient and go, you know what? Have fun. I'm just going to mess with you a little extra.
okay. And to be a dark paladin or oathbreaker, as you're referring to them as,
yeah.
Does that mean that you can't be a blackguard or like a fallen paladin anymore. You have to be a paladin and then violate your oath, meaning you can't be trusted to keep an oath, and that's the only way you can be an evil variant.
Technically, technically, yes. Now, here's the thing: is Oathbreakers are people that have broken their oath. However, as an Oathbreaker, they are then set on a path of redemption that they can go and be like, "Oh, sorry, I violated my oath to you. How can I make it up?" And then the god can basically send them on a bunch of trials and be like, "Hey, you do this, this, and this, and we're square, and I'll make you a full paladin under me again." For
Yeah,
this
but like,
path or whatever.
why would the evil deities take on someone that they know they can't trust anymore? Either.
Oh, well, an evil deity getting like that, you'd probably get sent on suicide missions.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, so again, the Pathfinder version is the only version I have firsthand experience with. You swore to a god, you became a paladin, and that was the first prerequisite. The second prerequisite was some event, some catalyst had to take place, which caused your character to go, cool, I actually like what you're saying, you evil deity. I am going to swear to you, and I am going to enter your service because what you're saying makes sense. I believe it. It's beneficial to me. We can do great things together. There was never a violating of the oaths. But in Pathfinder 5th edition, in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, there's only Oathbreakers. So then why would an evil deity trust you and become your patron if you can't keep your oaths to begin with? They would need someone that's reliable enough to do their bidding.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Mind if I interrupt this conversation for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
Edward says !lurkin.
Hey, Ed! Thank you for the lurk, bud. Hope you're doing good.
That is literally it. You can continue.
All right, hold on 1 second. So Ponder says, technically no, you're totally allowed to follow an evil god and have a semi-good mission, even, or just be an evil deity's paladin via flavor, but mechanics stay the same. But where did... Okay, so then the deity part doesn't matter anymore, and a paladin isn't just a good guy. A paladin could be a paladin, which is still technically considered good by perception, but be sworn to an evil patron from the very get-go, is what you're saying then.
Find and access the terminals.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Is the
it's
reactor.
not saying that a player can't play as an evil paladin or under an evil god. It's very possible, but the way you put it, I mean, if they were serving an evil god and evil purposes, but then went against their oath and became an oathbreaker under their god, honestly, that they would still stay an oathbreaker until they found a new vow and maybe transferred over to a new religion or god and whoever.
Scare, we are going to series.
That's cool. Well, okay, so...
Wait.
What?
Lone Threat, I think, says hello.
Hey, Lone Threat. Welcome in. We're having a Dungeons and Dragons conversation. Okay, so what I'm saying is again, Pathfinder, when that first came out, the whole thing was
That's the reactor.
You weren't breaking an oath. An evil deity had to entice you to fall. They had to convince you to fall. They basically were marketing themselves to you. So you weren't violating anything. You were still trustworthy. You were still considered good to go as far as like reliability, consistency, all of that. They were trying to convince you to work for them because of whatever reason. You didn't have to violate anything. Where in this one, the quote-unquote only bad one is you have to violate an oath. Which, again, if you're violating an oath, why would anyone want to be your patron?
Hate to interrupt, but Lone Threat says, "Ah, indeed," and then what I can describe as maniacal cackling, just hee.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Nice.
Yeah,
As you
his
don't
laughter, exactly.
Let's see. As you don't have to be an Oathbreaker to be evil. Yeah, but I'm asking about the... Okay, so, again, to go from Paladin to Blackguard in Pathfinder, you had to actually fall from a Paladin. You had to be a Paladin first. That was the prerequisite to being a Blackguard. You couldn't just make a Blackguard. You had to be a Paladin, and then you had to fall to evil. There wasn't just be an evil Paladin. Like, that wasn't an option initially. That was a hard prerequisite there. So, in Dungeons and Dragons, there's Paladins with various oath subclasses, and then there's the Oathbreaker. There's no evil Paladin. And Paladins, by perception and nature, are good. Whether that's lawful good, chaotic good, neutral good, or neutral, but they are good. They're not evil by definition. So how do you become an evil Paladin? And if it's based on a god still, why would a god trust you if the only way to become an evil Paladin is to be an Oathbreaker? Let's see, but you'd have to work with the DM and Paladin of, like, Cthulhu.
Okay, one way to look at this. I had a bit of a think. Is that the most paladins, starting off in all of the subcategories and whatnot, are good. You are correct that most paladins, by definition, are the best of the best, the holier than thou. They are crusaders of the utmost high authority. Yeah. However, transitioning into an evil paladin, the foothold step would be Oathbreaker, because most gods of good alignment have you protect the weak, you kill the unholy, you remove the threat, you kill the bad things. If you fail to do so on a regular enough basis where you become an Oathbreaker, then the evil gods go, "Oh, look at that. Let's try and tempt him to our side, because this jerkweed went against everything they did. So let's see if we can get him on our side." And then
why would they trust you at that point if they know that you can't be relied on?
But evil doesn't care. They'll use you and toss you away. So if you fail them, just like you failed your previous gods, either they'll send you on a totally suicide mission, or just get rid of you and turn you into an Oathbreaker again, and then leave you out high and dry and be like, alright, waste of time, never mind, goodbye. But they'll at least try, because then it's, they changed their ways from good to bad, or potentially bad. Let's see if we can do what damage we can with them, because evil gods are going to use tools. They don't see compatriots, they don't see equals or people of potential prodigies. They go, that guy's powerful, I can use him for a little bit and toss him when I don't need him anymore. So
yeah, but they also
pass or fail,
but those would be the equivalent of their champions, and their champions still get put in a position where if they're smart, if they're good at what they do, they could potentially harm that god, which is that god needs to know that they can be relied on to do as they're told, or else why take the time to invest the power?
Yeah, that's also when the evil gods would probably try to put the fear of God, technically, quote unquote, the fear of God into them and beat them into a fearful submission until such time that the paladin goes, okay, I'm ready to make a move, and finally make a plan that would try to do something against their god.
Prosecutor is approaching.
But I mean, with the god, like evil gods residing on the outer planes and not exactly being able to come onto the material plane, in 5th, that's how it runs, is that they can influence through other people's actions. They themselves are not supposed to be able to come onto the material plane because of long ago historical pacts that were made between the evil and good sides of everything. However, they have heavy influence. So while it's not easy to go shake hands with Asmodeus and be like, "Hey, dude, I want to work for you," and then try and stab him in the face. It's not exactly easy to do. So, it's more of the influence.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
And yeah, wow, this has been a good chat. It's made me think a lot. Because there's always new aspects to the game, which I love. There's always the other party way of thinking. And like I said earlier, it's always trying to have fun and not take it quite too seriously. Like, you gotta have some rules, but in other ways, go loosey-goosey, however you want to roll it. If you want to work with your DM, whoever they are, if you have a friend that's doing it for you or whatever, if you work with your DM and be like, "Hey, I want to roll with it this way," they can work with something. If they see it one way and are like, hard no about how the god paladin relationship works, that's between you and them. But
well,
I can roll either way. If I was in a hardcore setting where it was meant to paladin follows god or a particular god, I would run it that way.
Okay, hold on. Give me a moment here. Lone threat. Yes, I play with people that are within the ScareCrew. You just gotta join the Discord. And then, hey, you're part of the community, part of the ScareCrew. Now, just so you're aware, the content we are currently working on is we are doing a Kuva Lich. So mine's already at the Railjack. We're getting Orochis to Railjack, and then we're going to Railjack. So you won't be able to join us on a Railjack if you don't have a Kuva Lich that's there. So that's what we're currently working on. You can run with us to help us get Orochis to Railjack, but at Railjack, if you don't have one there, you'll have to drop party. The game will actually drop you from the party. But yes, if you join the Discord, you're part of the ScareCrew. I only run with ScareCrew members. And if you want to add me, feel free. It's Scareborne. It's spelled exactly the same way it is on Twitch and YouTube. And Orochi is absolutely correct with it's 18 plus for the voice channels, and the only rule within the ScareCrew community is you have to be courteous. We can disagree with people and still be courteous about it. So there you go. Yep. Who do I add? Yep. And Orochi's got the link there for you. They can Okay, so Ponder says they can't physically manifest themselves, but they can have followers summon an avatar potentially. Okay, and then the avatar can give the power to the paladin. Like the evil deity through the avatar can give the power, blessings, or whatever to the paladin to make them an evil champion. Correct? So that way then the evil deity is never actually at risk. Is that my understanding there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a conduit of some kind, yes.
Okay, so that changes that dynamic and makes them a lot more willing. That makes more sense as to why they'd be willing to trust somebody that they can't be trusted by definition. Yeah. Let's see. That took me around 26 minutes for a normal Descendia. Jeez, it's so slow for a Forma blueprint. Now for Steel Path. See, SKV, this is why I'm just like they need to like actually make the rewards in Descendia enticing. If people are gonna spend time there, make it worth the time that they're investing. Let's see, which is a weaker clone with limited god power, but also a god doesn't die if the avatar dies. True. That's true. I do know that. I just did. Yeah, I haven't done mine yet. I have yet to do mine. You have yet to do yours. What? Your Kuvalich that you currently have active, or are you talking about the Descendia that SKV is doing?
Oh my God, Scare.
Hmm.
Nix just donated $1.
Oh, thank you, Nix. I appreciate that. Thank you. That was outstanding.
Very nice.
I think
I
that's
saw
my
a
first
big blue message. I was like, oh wait, this is new.
Yeah, that's my first donation on YouTube. Thank you.
Woohoo!
And it is Nix-DD7TX with $1. Didn't say anything. Just that. And then Lone Threat says, yes, Lich.
Hold on a second. Lone Threat. Your description here says ex-military and 22. So, how long did you serve exactly? Because I was in the military myself. And what branch were you in?
I think Lonesome Threat is on this server. They could just join the Discord call if they wanted.
Well, yeah, they just joined the Discord. Yes, Lich. Okay, yeah, you can jump in the. But yeah, welcome in, Nix. How you doing? Thanks for the donation. I appreciate that. Do you play Warframe, and if so, do you have a favorite frame? But yeah, Lone Threat, jump in the voice channel if you're able to.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi. What branch were you in?
I was in the Army National Guard.
Oh, okay. National Guard. Nice. What was your MOS?
I was a 88 Mike.
Ah, truck driver.
Yep.
Nice.
got more
Where is your
YouTube to
Lich
read.
currently?
On Earth.
On Earth. Okay. So, Orochi. Do you mind? Are you good with us going back to Earth for that? Getting him caught up to where you're at?
I'm more than fine.
Cool. Sent you
Yeah, I
Lone
had
Threat.
no idea what I was doing one day, and then I claimed that one dude like a bounty, and then all of a sudden I have this person stealing resources from me on Earth.
Do you have the whoa, wait.
Like,
Do you
hold
have
on, what did I do?
Do you have the Parazon mods?
I do.
Okay, so you have the Parazon, the red ones for the Lich?
The red Parazon ones?
Yes.
The Requiem mods?
I have like auto breach, blood for ammo, and
Okay.
intruder on at the moment.
Okay, so if you can see my screen, I'm gonna pull them up. There's this.
Go back to... Okay.
Yeah. There's this top row here. These red mods. Do you have any of these?
Are you showing your screen in Warframe in the call?
No, on the stream.
No, on the stream.
I don't. I was watching the wrong stream then because I wasn't seeing your screen.
Yeah, it's YouTube or Twitch, whichever one is convenient, but it's
Oh, on
pulled up
YouTube.
right now. You're welcome. Okay, hold on. I mean, again, your god could be your patron for your cleric, paladin, or warlock, and yes, a god can make a warlock. I'm aware of the god and the warlock relationship too. Let's see. You're welcome. Small streamers. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Goss, nice. Mine is Anaros Prime and Uriel.
I don't have those.
Okay, so you can't do your Lich until you have these.
What? Oh man.
Yeah, the Parazon mods are kind of needed.
Yeah.
So you're not talking about
Wait.
like the normal ones. You're talking about the ones above it. Then
Yeah, these red ones. You have to have those.
but how do I get
So-
those then?
Those are found on the Kuva Fortress there.
Correct.
Floating around that.
So you're gonna need Requiem mods. So what we can do is we can unveil your Kuva mods by helping you with your Lich, and you'll get Requiem relics that we can run. But so what
I
I'm
think I
gonna
have a
need you.
few of those, maybe.
Okay, so what I need you to do first is I need you to activate missions on Earth that have the red node with the little special Kuva symbol next to it. Should be do the quick ones first, like exterminate, capture, sabotage, do things like that first, so that way we can quickly get through it. And every time that there's okay, see in the bottom of the screen next to Nightwave when you're looking at navigation, and there's that red square.
Yeah.
Okay, so while we're on the mission, there's going to be enemies that pop up. There's going to be enemies that pop up that'll have that red symbol above their head. It doesn't matter who gets the mercy kill on those. It'll incrementally reveal the 3 Parazon mods that you need in order to kill your Kuvalich. Okay?
Okay.
So those are the guys that we're actually hunting down. So go ahead and activate some of the missions on Earth while we're in the team together. We can get some of these exposed, and if it happens to be a mod that I have extras of, I will give you the extra mod.
Okay. Do they have to have the red mist over them?
Yes. Well, yeah. So they'll have the symbol on the, like, for example, E Prime, Marina, I believe, are 2 that might have those symbols. Correct?
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yep. Exactly like that.
Like, I've been playing for a few years, and I know my way around things, but I'm still getting into the nitty-gritty stuff of Warframe.
Understandable.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, we'll help get you squared away, bud.
I mean, I even started my own clan not too long ago. I was working on that.
Okay.
A few years and you haven't done a single Lich?
Well, let's be fair here, because I've played with people who are founders that have not touched Archimedia.
Oh, okay.
I haven't
that's
been
something-
able to do Archimedia.
I probably had my
Archimedia is
hand
a more recent
in
thing.
about everything, almost.
Liches have been in the game for years.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines.
I've
Alright,
dealt
What do
with
you guys think about,
handful,
what do you
so-
guys think about my frame?
Give me one second here.
Yeah.
I have a few extras if you figure out what he needs. Okay, Ponder. Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Yeah, Ponder also says he's got a few extra mods once we figure out which ones you need. Wait, gifts of the
Nice.
Lotus stolen, that Lich stole your alert words? No. It's what it's called. It's called stolen. But I already got the rewards before activating this Lich. Oh shoot,
Alright.
I'm actually gonna go smoke with the wife. No clue how long that's gonna take, but if you need me, send me on Discord, I can run back, make the trade. I'm LL4. Yeah, and Ponder, he's LR5 and he doesn't touch Archimedia either. Okay. Yeah, so you see how there's 2 red circles or red symbols?
Yes.
The one that's got the weird head in the middle, that is... Yeah. Those are the ones you gotta take down.
Arby's grew off.
There we go. I got him. All my
And then-
builds are like meta builds, but I'm still low rank from 17. Like, I shouldn't have some of these builds.
I think that might make you like the only person in the entire ScareCrew that uses a meta build.
I have a few. I have a Citrine meta build. I have a Mirage Prime build.
Yeah,
I'm still working on some of the main ones people use.
most everyone in the entire community, or in the entire ScareCrew community specifically, is anti-meta.
Anti-meta? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
whatever the meta is, we all go out of our way to not use it.
I see it. Well, I say that I have imperfect forms of some of the metas because I don't have all the Prime mods or all of the Archon mods. I'm still
I
working
feel
on
that.
it.
All right, so, go ahead, Paladins. Where were we?
Oh god. I think we Jesus, we got lost with Lonesome Threat.
Yeah, sorry for the interruption.
I think we no, you're fine. You're fine. I think we had pretty well wrapped it up, but if you had any other lingering thoughts on it.
So, okay.
So I got a Requiem Murmur.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if that's one of the ones.
Yeah, those you just keep killing those guys. They're called murmurs, yeah.
Have you guys tried out Uriel yet?
Uriel? Yeah, I have 2 of them.
Ah. You bought one and made and built one?
Yep. And I have 2 different builds. One's a shield build, one's an armor build.
Another job well
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Mine's strength and range and variation.
Yeah, mine are both strength and duration, but one is built for shields, one's built for armor. But they're both strength and duration.
Oh,
let's see here. SKV says it's just that we all have our own metas we like using. Basically, yeah, like we all come up with our own builds and for our own playstyles. We don't copy paste off the internet or anything like that. All right, you got to kick off. You got to keep kicking these missions off. Now, the other thing you need to do is when you see that, if you click on that red square that's next to the Nightwave thing, on the bottom, above modify, on the bottom right, above modify Parazon, there'll be circles. When a symbol is shown there, we need to know what the symbol is. So that way, if we have the extra mods, we can just give it to you.
Line across it, like a cancel sign.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
There's only one in this shaking side to side. And it has like a red progress bar on it, it looks like.
Everything good, Orochi?
No, I'm really tired, man.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you for hanging out with me.
I was gonna say I'm hitting 1 a.m. and I am probably gonna be hitting the sack here in a second.
Ah, you're in the same time zone as me.
Night, so I could probably get some rest. I got a busy day in like 3 hours.
Okay. Well, thank you for running with me.
Yep.
So does the progress bar mean like?
That's the one you're working on, but there should be 3 total things down there under known requiems.
Yeah, it doesn't say that. It does. I don't think it has any of them are known.
Okay, so that area you need to keep an eye on for when there is one.
Yep.
There'll be eventually 3. When you know what the 3, when you know what any of them are, let us know and we can start giving you those mods.
Cool. I'll definitely do that.
Cool.
Let me check what I have.
Yep. Oh, hey, it's over for you, but happy late Pi Day? Is that what that is? Ponder?
3.1.
Yeah, it's 3:14, so happy Pi Day, everybody.
Yeah.
What is?
Oh no,
what
it's 3:15 already. That's right.
Is that like a math joke?
Yes. Pi is 3.14, aka March 14th.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if I have any text. Come on. It's gonna be here somewhere.
So, if you're going to be a quote unquote evil paladin, and you're going to start out as an evil paladin, is there a prerequisite in the background that has to be like, this is why this character even knows this evil deity exists and was able to come up with a way to swear allegiance to them?
I would say somewhere in their character backstory, they probably had a very harsh upbringing, I'm sure, or were born into the evil forces. And so if you're making an evil character that is an evil paladin, technically a champion, but yes, an evil paladin, and you're thinking about like making them into like having them trade sides, or so taking an evil character and going, okay, we're gonna make him good, kind of thing.
Okay.
Well, no, is that what you're thinking, or is it just
No? It's I prefer the lawful evil characters, but I really like the paladin archetype for class. And again, my only experience is the Pathfinder thing, and then theirs is you had to have a prerequisite of you had to be a paladin first, and then you had to have an encounter with an evil deity or their champion to justify the reason why you would fall. You couldn't just be you couldn't start out as evil. That's why I'm asking, like, because I don't know how to play this stuff. That's why I'm trying to understand, so that way I can play this stuff.
Sculpture right here.
No, it's okay. It's all good. There's no like prerequisite in the core 2014 rules or 2024. You know, I'm still reading over the 2024 like 5.5, whatever it is nowadays. Because they've come out with a more recent edition. The 2024 stuff is the most recent stuff, and that I'm still having to read over it myself. Because there are a bunch of tweaks to how they worked the game. Do you remember which book you bought? Was it the older book or one of the newer 2024 ones?
Okay, so give me a moment, real quick, and I will answer that right after this level. Let's see. Ponder says background / backstory is always optional depending on the DM's skill. If you provide none, they get a free slate to wreck you later on with. If it's detailed, then they get to write their own stories off of your good writing.
Yeah. And that's what I was kind of going for, is based off which way you want to go. Is that while every character has a background and what they had done and their backstory and all that, you can write in your character backstory. I've written character backstories for my own games that I've been able to play in, not just run. And I handed the DM over a small book, like it's 5 or 6 pages of backstory. I handed them, and they're like, "Dude, why is it so long?" I was like, "I like details. I like details of my character backstory. I to explain why the way they are, so that way there's a lot less for you to fuck with."
All right, give me 1 second. Let me go grab those books real quick.
Yeah. And actually, are you gonna have them?
helping out someone who was playing the game for the first time, and they were streaming it on YouTube. That was kind of fun to do.
Actually, was it
I-
Mr. DBX or whatever?
Not him. It was a female. It was a VTuber.
Oh, I was helping Mr. MD DBX or whatever. He's baby Tenno, and he started like 2 hours ago, and I was like, oh yeah, I offered to help him, but he
he's
was
at
like, nah, I
Fortuna
want to
now.
figure it out on my own.
Yeah, he's doing Fortuna missions at the moment, I think, because I was watching his stream for a little bit.
All right, real quick.
I love to see all the new streams popping up for all the new people trying it.
All right, give me 1 second here. SKV says, well, have a good stream, Scare. I'm going to be off now. Catch you later. All right, SKV, thank you for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Dracolos. It's this one. Can you see it?
Oh, now I see it. The book.
Yeah.
Your
Dracolos.
input to lag is crazy.
Well, that's YouTube. If you go to
Yeah.
Twitch, there's like no fucking lag over there, but there's ads.
YouTube screwed up, or Twitch screwed up my account somehow, and I can't get my phone number
Oh,
to do what
yeah.
to log back
Sorry.
in again. So yeah, I don't use Twitch.
I recently kind of helped make it a Twitch redid a Twitch account. And that book you held up, that is the 2024 books. Those I am still working on because they tweaked a lot from the 2024. The 2014 is what I'm used to because that was the Core 5e.
Okay.
But the 2024 is more updated and it's considered like 5.5 because, or I mean, it might be 6th edition. I don't know. I haven't heard either way. I just know it
It's
as
5.5e.
Yeah, technically, it's
Yeah,
like
5.5e.
3.5. That it's like the half step to rewriting the whole game. So it's not a major upstep, but they kept the core of it. They just tweaked it a lot. So there's a lot of different mechanics in the game now. Like one of the rules in the book is they made nat 20s hit no matter what. Like if you roll a natural 20, it's usually a success. The way I run it is if you don't meet the number, you don't meet the number to hit the
Isn't
creature or
that
whatever.
always been the thing? Natural 20s are critical successes.
It is. However, it's not actually a rule in the 2014 stuff. In the 2024 book, it actually has it as like a, well, yeah, this is the one of the footnote rules that we go with for natural 20s. And I'm like, yeah, but if it's meant to be a creature that's meant to scare them and make them run away and not like be hittable, oh, I'm going to crit him. Oh my god, if I put him up against one of my friends, he natural 20s at least 10 times a night when we are playing. And it would drive me nuts if he's like, oh yeah, I can kill this thing. And he starts taking on the fucking giant kraken I sent at them. Like, dude, you're level 2, run!
That's wild that, because like I know when, okay, so I played Pathfinder in 2010 in Afghanistan, and they were natural 20s were critical successes even back then.
Yeah, and they still are. They're usually very high, and it's also the highest you can roll. So in certain cases, also DM discretion that, you know what, rule of cool. That's the rule I go with. Rule of cool. If it would look cool and sound cool, and it would be awesome if they did this real quick, sure, I'll let them have it. But if it's like a serious fight where there's like 6 or 7 enemies and they're trying to crit on the big bad guy, and they do so, but then it just flakes off his armor, then it's like okay, we need to change up our strategy just a little bit. So it also helps them engage in not only just, oh, we're just going to go fight everything under God's green earth. We're going to actually have to think about, okay, that didn't work. New plan, pivot, figure something else out. I've been running one campaign. It's the same single campaign for the last 4 years with my friends. And they are still always excited to sit at my table and go, okay, all right, motherfucker, what you got going on? What are you bringing at us this week? But it's always it's up to each individual DM, and I'm having to learn the new rules because, unfortunately, as another friend of mine aptly put it, is that 2014 is now a dying breed. That the new players are being brought up on the 2024 books. So there is no going back. There's no, oh, you got to play by these rules. Wait, I thought these were the rules. And then they pull up to 2024 and go, ah, crap. And have to explain a whole new set of rules when they already know these rules. So unfortunately, as much as I would love to stay in the game, I've come to know and love as D&D. In one way of thinking about it, I am being forced to adapt to the new rules myself. So I just got the books like last month, and I'm still kind of reading over them here and there. Which actually reminds me, I gotta go work on the spreadsheet I'm working on. But yeah, it's a thing where maybe with the new system and the new tweaks, they kind of bugged me to read over them. But looking at them over again, it's kind of like, okay, it's not that different. It's just a little tweaked for a little bit bigger play. So, oh yeah, you want to be a barbarian? You want to go smack something with a freaking battle axe? All right, here's a little extra brutal critical that does extra damage. Everybody wants to be cool with, especially with the martial classes getting a boost like they did. I know I think fighter and ranger got a little bit of a boost. I know monk in the new edition got a huge upgrade. Like they did so much in the last one, but now they can do even more. And it's like, okay, you guys are already immune to disease at high levels. Now what can you do? Walk upside down on the ceiling? But it's a whole learning process. Oh, but I would love to stay in chat, but I can barely keep my eyes open. So I think I am also going to follow Orochi into the abyss of sleep here in a second.
Excellent work,
Okay.
The abyss.
Well, thank you for stopping in and hanging out.
Oh yeah, of course. And this is not our first chat. I need more Warhammer. The next time we should discuss Warhammer because I have a budding
I have been a
friendship with
fan
Warhammer.
of Warhammer since the 90s.
Oh my god. Yes, we will discuss this further, for sure.
We will discuss.
But we will discuss this at a later time. However,
Exactly.
I bid you all adieu. Have a good night, everybody.
All right,
You too.
good night.
Who is she? What is she?
It's a spy mission. These are
Oh,
annoying
shit,
for me.
shit. I need to know that ahead of time. We need to abort.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly
Okay.
sensitive
All right.
What's up, Horizon?
You want me to leave as well?
Well, it should take the whole team.
Oh, I left with you. Oh, okay. That's nice.
Yeah. I have a build for spy missions.
I had a Varuna build, but I haven't touched that in forever. And I know that some mods got detached from it because I've upgraded them.
Oh, yeah. No. This is... I have an Avara build for this, specifically.
Hashtag Ivoro.
Avara can... The way... She has a mod that lets you go through the lasers without setting them off.
Yep.
Oh, that's really nice.
Also boost your parkour speed, or rather dodge speed, I believe.
Yeah, you could, but I didn't. If you just increase your strength, it increases her running speed.
It was running speed, yeah.
Oh, no, you're right about the parkour speed, because you can dodge with her. Like, you can roll.
Yeah.
You can't bullet jump, you can roll.
Yeah.
And if you increase your parkour speed, it increases the roll speed dramatically. But if you increase the strength, it instead increases the run speed.
I was thinking that it was the oh my god, the infiltrate augment did parkour, not run. That's what I was thinking. But now it's not.
It decreases your sprint speed by a lot.
I had a question about like the alien Kubro. You know, like the pink cyst on the side of your neck you get.
Yep.
I've been trying to get one of those, but I have been having difficulties.
In what way?
I first kind of don't know how to get it.
Okay, so first things first, do you have a Kubro egg?
I have 2 of them.
Okay, and do you have an incubator power battery pack or whatever the fuck it's called?
I do, and I'm also crafting another one at the moment.
Okay. Here's your dude.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our...
There you go, stab him. Stab him!
Stab him?
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Billup Lick.
Cool. There we go. Alright, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna take a frame that has that that pink cyst on the neck that's fully developed, so it'll have like a wiggling hair coming out of it.
Yeah, I don't have one of those. I've been trying to get one. Like I know how like the breeding, how to drain the cyst into the breeding egg. I just don't know how to get the cyst.
So you can't do it on a frame that's had one removed. Once you've removed it from a specific frame, that frame is immune to ever getting it again. First.
Oh.
Second, you get them from fighting infested enemies.
Oh, okay.
The scanners have detected you.
How common is it?
Just fight an infested enemy, and I believe it's... Oh, let me double check the time. Let me give you an exact time frame because it appears and then it's got to fully mature.
I see.
To fully... $7 days. So the infection will appear on your Warframe's neck within 24 hours, and then 7 days of real life, 7 days, it'll be fully matured. And then when it's at the 7-day mark or beyond, that's when you can drain it.
Okay.
So you have to get a frame that has not had it removed by the chair.
So
go fight infested enemies.
I have right now. Like I
What's
had,
that?
I just got this one today. Uriel.
You just got the frame today?
Yeah, this one. So I can use this one to get it?
Yeah, you just gotta fight infested enemies.
Okay. I'm assuming defense missions are best or something.
Doesn't really matter as long as it's infested.
Oh, okay. I guess it just takes time then, I guess.
Correct.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Yeah, I would try to do these, but I know that I would definitely fail at them. I'm not good at these spy missions.
Well, the trick to the spy missions, well, there's two tricks. The first trick, which is probably the more important trick, is go in them when you're solo and fail them. So that way you can take your time to look around and figure out where the fuck everything's at, figure out the different entry points, figure out the paths you got to take.
Yeah,
Because
that's like the biggest issue I have with this. Like, I can't find the entry points.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, go fail it. Like, go fail alpha, for example, right? Fail the alpha one, and then take the time to actually look around and explore it. But do it when you're solo and it doesn't matter, like when you're not running with others. But yeah, just take your time to explore the actual room to find the various entry points, and then memorize them.
Alarms have been triggered.
God damn it.
You need to
I
retrieve
messed
the
up
data
the thing.
before the data destruction is complete.
Where am I? What am I doing? Oh.
Trigger the alarm.
Yep.
See, can I get
I kind of got a little bit disoriented there for a second.
Okay. I got it. Now stay down below there.
Get to extraction.
Oh, okay.
Come down here to the very bottom where this pipe is. Where the water's coming in. Okay. So when you fall in here, you fall into this point. And you get out, and then you can see this right here.
Yeah.
So if you shoot that...
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, shoot it. See? And then it extends. And then over here on this side, there's another one.
Over. Oh, okay.
And then it makes a bridge. Boom. And now you can walk up the bridge.
I see. And this is how we can get in.
This is one way to do it. The other way is just a bullet jump up. But if you keep going up, you'll notice as you progress up the bridge, there's more. Like that one.
Alright.
Ah, that one just doesn't want to die. Where are you at?
Okay, I figured my way. I'm coming.
Where are you?
I'm...
Oh, you left the area.
I did. Yeah, there's
Okay.
an enemy here. I see it.
Okay.
It is? No.
That's cool. That's cool. You're fine. Don't go back down there.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to show you all the bridge points. But yeah, when you're doing the spy stuff, you want to actually explore the room. Don't just rush out and leave once it's failed. Stay in there, explore, figure out where the entry points are, figure out the different ways to get around.
Alright. Yeah, because I had no idea there was, like, interactables like that, specifically. That's good to know.
Yep.
There's another one.
Ponder says Nidus can infect your frame as well.
Nidus?
Yep.
Okay.
And other players that have the cyst can put it over to other players. It's an infection
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's contagious. Ah,
So how
by
do
the
I...
way, do you have
is it
a
like
codex?
interactive
Do you have a
Nidus or something?
They tether to you. It's an ability of theirs. Do you have a codex scanner?
I have like 100 of them.
Scan that.
Do we get down there?
You can, or you can just pull out your scanner and
I
zoom
get,
in.
I did get down. What is this?
Curiadals. Did you get it?
Is this like lore or something?
Yep. Little pieces of lore that are scattered throughout the universe. The original portions of the game.
Oh,
job well
Did
executed.
that bring you out as well?
Yep. But yeah, so there's the Curia dolls that you can scan. They're on the original planets and locations in the game. And then there's also the Cephalon fragments. If you scan the Cephalon fragments, if you scan all the Cephalon fragments for a planet, it gives you a picture in your codex, and then you can run your cursor of the codex picture, and it'll reveal a hidden voice message. Then when you listen to them all, it's the background story and the origin story for Ortis.
I gotta go do that then. But my first one is Lock. Lohk.
LOHK. Let's see. Do we have it? An extra one. Do not have an extra one, unfortunately. Okay.
No extra.
I
No,
don't have
not
it.
extra grinding. So we have to unlock the Requiem relics to get those, I guess?
Yes.
Alright. Gotta love that.
If we cannot make this efficient, maybe at least make this enjoyable.
I hope I'm not holding you guys back too long.
Say again?
I hope I'm not holding you guys back for too much time.
I don't give a shit.
And I'm not even in the
He's
mission. So.
on Mars now.
Yep.
I see.
Okay, so Requiem 1. Let me check for local. Okay, Ponder's gonna check real quick. What are you currently working on, Horizon?
Same thing as before. I'm still decorating my orbiter. It is but a long and grueling task.
It sure is.
Not even like halfway done.
Ponder says he has an extra. Cool. Nope, cancel that mission.
Oh, okay. Are we doing the Requiem thing or the...
Nope, you're gonna go trade with Ponder.
Alrighty. Oh! I have a bad news. I think I used up all my trades today.
Oh.
Verify.
I mean, it is in the morning now. It's 12:36 a.m.
Well, when you guys load in, you could verify. It'll tell you up at the top underneath your name on the left side. It'll tell you.
Nice. Let's go. I got 17.
Cool. Ponder,
Yeah,
what
I
do you
traded...
want for it?
It's like a shotgun Riven mod or a rifle Riven mod in equal exchange.
Well, hold on, because I'm not part of the trade, so that's between you and Ponder. So I'm just waiting on Ponder to tell me what he wants you to give him for it, and then I can relay the message.
I wish you were able to see the other person's inventory. Fish or bronze mod. I got some fish for you.
Okay,
Give
cool.
him a Norg. Give him a Norg.
Yeah, I usually like fish too for all of my trades.
Depends who I'm trading with.
Yeah, I don't care. I just want fish. I like fish.
I like fish. What makes it fish?
I'll give you some from Fortuna. He gave me like a full stack of them.
Cool. Thank you, Ponder. Which were the other ones that he gave you?
Now let me check real quick. Are they considered mods?
Yes.
They're in your Parazon. That's where you'll find them.
So you go to mods, Parazon, and then they'll be listed there. They'll show up there, rather.
If you're in your mod bench, if you're trying to look there, you can just type Parazon in as well.
I
If you
see
don't know
it,
what
yeah.
song it is.
So he gave me Jahu, JAHULOHK, OULL,
Oh, he gave you
Riz,
Newell.
RIS, Zeta, XATA, and
Yep.
Bohm.
Okay, so I have Foss for you. And do you have Kra? KHRA?
I do not.
Okay, so I have Kra and Bohm. Or I think it's Bohm.
I have Vome, VOME. What do you want?
Just one fish.
Just one fish?
One fish.
Okay.
One fish, two fish, three fish.
Okay, so Foss. And which one was it?
Hey,
Kra. He needs Netra. I don't know if I have an extra Netra.
Thank you guys. I actually really this speeds up a lot of time. I'm glad I ran into you guys. Also, I'll be more than willing to help out with any any tasks that you guys have too.
Just give him this Netra. Here we go. I can always farm more Netras.
I always
All right.
found it odd that they allow us to fish the cleaning robots out of the reservoir in Fortuna. Like, didn't they put them in there for a reason?
So, what's your standing with Fortuna?
My standing?
Yeah, what level
How do
are
I
you?
check that?
That's 1 through 5.
I don't remember exactly off the top of my head.
All right, so we're gonna reform the party on the orbiter.
Okay.
Let me know when you're back on your orbiter.
I am back on my orbiter.
So, over where on the left side of your orbiter's cockpit area, you'll find your syndicate standings. And if you cycle through those, you'll go to Fortuna. And the one you're looking for is Solaris United. What number is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Neutral, but I. Yeah, it's neutral. It's 1 or 0.
Okay. So robots on Fortuna might make a little bit more sense when you get that up to rank 5. So
say that again. I didn't fully
said
catch.
robots on Fortuna might make a little bit more sense when you get up to rank 5.
Rank 5.
Yep.
Okay. What for, like damage or?
No.
For what reason?
Lore-wise, they'll just make more
Story.
sense.
Yeah, story
story-wise.
lore-wise. Yep. It'll make more sense. Anyways, so those mods that he gave you, one of them is called OOL. OLL. Or OUL. Or something like that. I don't know what the fuck it's going on the top of my head.
You want me to go back to the foundry?
No, now you need to go to the armory and equip 3 mods.
Yeah,
You need to equip the...
Yeah.
You need to equip one of the ones that you know that it is.
Yep, I equipped 1 already.
Okay.
I just didn't know which other ones to equip yet.
OOL is a wild card, so that one can be anything. So
OOL?
You can...
Okay.
Yeah. So put that one up. And then pick a random third one.
A random third one.
Now you notice that they've got red dots underneath them, right? Underneath the symbol?
Yes.
Okay, so those are what are called charges. Each time that you actually kill a lich and send them to Railjack, not just stab them while you're on a planet, but stab them and then they go to Railjack. The 3 mods that are equipped will lose 1 charge each. When the charges are gone, it destroys the mod, and then you gotta go get a new replacement. Now, there's 2 things that you can do with the destroyed mod. Well, 3 things you can do with the destroyed mod. First, you can sell it for credits. Don't do that. Second, you can turn it in for endo. You can do that one. That one's productive. Yeah. But the better option is you can save up till you have 4 destroyed ones, and then you can fuse them together, and it'll make a random Parazon mod for
New
that.
one.
Yep.
Oh, random Parazon mod.
Yeah, it'll like
or
the red ones, the Requiem mods, like what you're using. The red ones.
A new Requiem one. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
It just can't be an
kind of
OOL,
nice.
if I remember correctly.
You can come recycle them.
Correct. So just don't sell them for credits. Save them when they break, but understand that when they break, that you gotta replace it.
You'll know they're broken when there is no symbol on it and it says defiled.
I put Yahoo as the third one.
Is that the one you know for sure?
Well, Lock is the one I know for sure.
Okay, did you put that as the first one?
I put that as the second one.
Put it as your first one.
Okay.
So here's the other thing here's the other tidbit. You have to figure out what the 3 symbols are, but not only that, you have to figure out what order they go in, and they have to be in the correct order.
I see. Oh, so that's why they're swapping in the normal Requiems thing. That's why they switch over so often. Okay.
Correct. So they have to be in the correct order, and they have to be the correct mods. OOL is a wild card, so OOL can be anyone in any slot. Doesn't matter what it is, OOL is always correct, no matter where you put it.
I see. That's good to know.
But you can only, but except for OOL can only be received other than by trading or if you get super fucking lucky from the combination of the mods. The only other way you can get it is by killing a lich. And the lich has a percentage chance that it can drop, not a guarantee.
Okay.
Okay, so now go to the next planet. You're on Mars, I believe.
Yes.
Cool. So Mars and pick a. Again, start with like captures, exterminates, crossfire exterminates, sabotages, the things that go fast.
Assassinations.
That is an 11 to 13 mission, so that one is not correct. Assassinations are never. No, assassinations are never an option.
Okay.
Kuvas. They have to have the special symbols.
Generally,
you
the
go.
mission level is 55 to 65, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it starts in the
Captain
50s and goes up from there depending on what planet you're on. But every time you go to another planet, it gets higher in level.
It'll stop at Kuva Fortress, though, for liches.
Yep.
That's the highest it'll go.
And that's what, 95 to 100?
I'm learning something new
That's
today.
like,
Yay!
it's like 110 to 120, I think.
Oh, is it 110?
Yeah, I know it's past 100. I just
You are
forget
here to
exactly.
find our target and bring them to the extraction
It's
point.
so rare that I actually have one that goes all the way to the Kuva Fortress.
It's actually, go. It was both of us. A 90 to 110 for Kuva Fortress.
Ah.
I generally don't care. I'll stab as many times as I want to not use a Requiem Ultimatum, and sometimes it says to 5. I really don't care. I could kill it regardless of what level it hits.
Yep.
It's like
same.
You could be at Kuva Fortress, but I don't care. You're gonna die anyway.
Find them.
Now these dudes that I've been telling you to stab, Lonesome Threat, it doesn't matter who stabs them if you're on a team, if you're on a squad like we are right now, like, I can stab them and it'll still be progress for you.
That's good to know. That's nice.
Now, yeah, and like, say that I had a Kuva Lich that wasn't at Railjack, say mine was on Earth still, and we're doing yours on Mars, it will still make progress towards mine if we're in a team together, even though mine's not on the same planet as yours. The only difference is my Lich can't spawn unless I am on the planet that my Lich is currently located at.
Ah, that makes sense.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It keeps spawning behind me.
So how long ago, if you don't mind me asking, did you get out?
I got honorably discharged on, I believe, October 2024, around like the 13th, something around there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Although
Go ahead. I got honorably discharged in a very, very interesting way. Let's just put that there.
Huh.
Okay. So I had a knee injury in basic training, and by the time to where it actually started becoming a problem, it was too late to turn the paperwork in for a medical discharge.
Okay.
And so I never got drug tested for about 2 years in my company, right?
So they gave you a general under honorable conditions discharge?
Yes, that is it.
Okay. General under honorable conditions. Yeah.
Yeah, but I had tested hot 2 months in a row because I tried self-medicating for the first time because how bad the pain was. And I told them before I even took the test, like, hey, I'm going to test hot. Like, I self-medicated, the pain got too bad. It helped me. But because I did, they didn't dishonorably charge me.
Well,
it's
because they didn't have proof. So here's how this works. So when they drug test the companies, they randomly pick a certain percentage of the company to get drug tested. Even if it's 100%, all the people that get tested aren't actually being tested. Only a small percentage of the ones that actually take the piss test are getting tested. Now, here's the thing. Those samples get shipped to Hawaii, to be tested. Now, if anything happens to the box that all of those samples are in at any point along travel, which happens quite frequently, then none of the samples can be tested. So the chances of getting pissing hot on a test is very, very, very fucking low in the military.
Oh, well, I wish I knew that ahead of time.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted out of the military anyway, so I guess it kind of worked out for me at the end anyway, so. But military's not for everybody, but I was physically able to get through it.
Yeah, I got out
Or-
in 2013.
2013?
Mm-hmm. And now I am permanently disabled and unemployable due to the extent of injury.
You gotta love the military for that.
Well, it was the job I chose. I was a airborne infantryman, and I was in a Tier 3 Special Operations unit, and I did multiple tours. I was deployed to Afghanistan in 2008, 2009, and 2010. And I was in over 300 documented battles, and that was just in the Army service. I did contracting afterwards.
That is quite the history.
Yep.
Leave no one standing.
I liked what I did, and I was good at it.
I love driving, and I found it natural to adapt to the vehicles that we had to learn on. I ended up becoming second to my class for backing in a semi-trailer.
Was it the half tons?
Yeah, the back-end test.
Yeah, what is
Or
it?
the
Half
alley
ton
dog
trucks?
test. The 915.
915. Okay.
Yeah, but we had a drill sergeant who did it in 28 seconds. That was wild to see.
You get enough
an
experience
instructor, I
doing
should say.
something.
Huh?
I say, well, if you get enough experience doing something.
Yeah.
I would have retreated.
Stay focused. There's a heavy.
So how long have you guys been playing Warframe?
I started in June or July of last year, but I've got over 1,000 hours in the game now.
Okay.
1 second.
I started, I want to say 4 or 5 years ago, but I've only been like playing off and on again because like I wouldn't always have access to play Warframe.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Yeah.
How far you have fallen.
Okay, now I actually have to lurk. Either be back later or good night. All right, Ponder. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it.
I've been playing since 2016.
Well executed.
I hope my my sound quality is okay.
Yep, you're good. So 2016 is how long Horizon's been playing. I don't know if you caught that or not.
2016. Not bad.
Yep. About 2 years on my PlayStation before I swapped over to my PC account. It's actually 2017. Because my PC account was started in 2019, so 2017 would be 2 years earlier than that.
Is Crossfire quick?
Yeah, that's an exterminate mission. It's just there's two different groups fighting each other, so we're just stepping in and killing both sides.
Yeah.
I like that idea. We're third partying. We're third partying an entire war.
Yep. They're always fighting each other.
Leave no one standing.
Behold, your ruin.
Oh, he's over there. It's crazy how much content is in Warframe.
Yeah, I mean the game's been out for 13 years.
I know, but like it has, dare I say, more content than GTA 5.
I wouldn't know. That community is so fucking toxic. I refuse to be part of it.
Yeah, it is a pretty toxic community.
Yeah, I find that to be the case in like every fucking Rockstar game that has an online mode.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
So it's fair to guess that you're not gonna try GTA 6.
Absolutely fucking not. I refuse to support any of that crap from that company because that company does absolutely nothing to punish, prevent, or lower the toxicity in its community.
You have failed your betters.
And I will not support a company that allows that to exist.
It's fair. Yeah, that is a problem that they... That is definitely a problem that they have.
Not to mention, specifically in GTA 5, how a large majority of the cheaters that actually get banned are the ones getting free menus to run anti-hacks against themselves. Because you can rarely ever get into a GTA Online lobby without being in with a hacker, and it ruins the experience of online mode, which is 9/10 of the game. That isn't story-driven.
Yeah.
You shall all become dust and ash.
There we go. I'm almost got my second thing done.
Enemy is broken. Well
Good.
done. Now get to extraction.
Yeah, I have like 10% left for the next. Man, my mind's just pulling blanks at the moment.
Oh, it's fine.
I guess it doesn't help that we're currently in a snowstorm at the moment. We're gonna get 22 inches of snow over the weekend.
Where the hell are you, Alaska?
Minnesota.
Ah, Canada. Yeah, Raj. Makes sense.
Yeah, Canada's cousin. Yeah, we get their weather.
That's all from me.
The weather up here is very... The weather up here is very bipolar because we had like 60-degree weather like 5 days ago. It was really nice.
You know.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a quick mission.
If you can't find capture or exterminates, then find sabotage.
Is rescue okay?
That's gonna be a bit dicey. We're gonna have to actually stay and fight that one out.
Okay, let's do something different then. I got a
Yes.
spy mission here. This one may be a little quicker.
Did you use?
I don't know what I'm talking about, I guess.
Do you really not have the sabotage missions available?
Oh, there's one. I was blind. No, I've gotten to Saturn Steel Path so far. So
Why?
because I'm trying to work on Steel Path whenever
Why?
Why?
because I want to get stronger.
Okay, so you don't need Steel Path for that.
I've been told I needed Steel Path to get stronger.
And whoever told you that's fucking lying to you.
Okay.
Steel Path is just a quote-unquote
Target is this
what's the word I'm looking
location's
for here?
computer system. Find and access
Endgame?
the terminals.
No,
We
it's
need
not
to
what I'm...
destroy the reactor.
It's for the elitist snobs that run around and go, look at me, I'm in the end game. Look at how good I am. But it has nothing to do with making you better. You want to do Steel Path because you want to collect Steel Essence to buy stuff from Teshin? Cool. You want to do Steel Path because you want the decorations for your orbiter? Or whatever your base of operations is? Cool. Steel Path, you want to do it for the arcanes? Specifically that come out of the Acolytes? Cool. Past that, there's not a reason to do Steel Path. Most people are going to be using Prime mods, which you're going to get from Barrow Katir. Or they're going to be using Galvanized mods, which you get from Arbitrations. Neither of which require Steel Path. Weapons? There's no weapons that kind of come out of Steel Path, or Warframes that are going to come out of Steel Path that you can't get out of regular mode.
This is good to know.
Yep. Like, there is... Other than you personally wanting the challenge, you personally wanting to farm really cheap arcanes, or you want the Steel Essence for buying stuff from Teshin from his weekly store, there's no reason to do it.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just give up on Steel Path then. I'll do it when I guess the better master rank.
Yeah.
Or something, I don't know.
I would worry about, like, go do arbitrations if you want something to challenge yourself. Do it with friends, public, something to that effect. Don't do it solo. I wouldn't recommend that.
I always have like the public lobby on.
Okay. And the thing with the arbitrations is... Oh, by the way, you're part of the ScareCrew now. There's a squad request channel. So you can just post in there when you want to do it. But, there's a, the thing about arbitrations is exalted weapons, i.e. like Valkyr's Claws, don't work against the arbitration drones.
Okay.
It's only guns no ability will lock on or deal damage to it.
Correct.
Out of my way.
So, but arbitration drones will give you Vitus Essence, and Vitus Essence you can take to The
Hexus.
Arbiters of Hexus. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Arbiters of Hexus. And by Galvanized mods. And Galvanized mods can take you through all of the fucking content in lieu of Prime mods or in conjunction with Prime mods.
Okay.
So yeah, Galvanized mods are, if you want to get stronger, Galvanized mods are where you can go. That's obtainable, and it doesn't require Steel Path. In fact, you can always just ask people in the squad chat if anyone wants to run with you to do arbitrations. If you see one of us on that's a content creator or the ScareCrew that is running Warframe, you can always be like, hey, jump into our chat and be like, hey, do you want to help me with some arbitrations? And most everyone's gonna just, yeah, sure, I'll help you out. I know Pixie Aquatica, she's my fiance. She's the one who does all my shorts on YouTube.
Okay.
She likes doing arbitrations.
I think I unlocked the next murmur. I think.
Cool. Cool. Hey, okay. Right.
You're trying to collect your thoughts?
Nope, right here.
Is important.
Kyriadol.
Ah, there's another one.
There's two here. There's that one. Do not come to the exit. Wait until I leave the exit before you come over here, okay?
Okay.
Let me know when you got that one scanned.
Got it.
Okay, stay there. Okay, now go ahead and scan the other one.
Nice.
Yep.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
And then relics. Relics are a nice way to get primed weapons and prime warframes. The other thing is do you know about Prime Resurgence?
Yeah, I've definitely messed with it in the past, but I haven't messed with it for a bit. But I know I have done it.
Okay, do you know how it works?
I would have to have a refresher. I got Zada for my next one.
Okay, cool. Equip a Zada mod. Put it in your second slot, and put Ool in your third.
Okay.
Okay, so there are certain bounties that you can do that'll give you a material called Aya. You can also turn in Syndicate Standing for relic packs, and that has the chance of giving you Aya. Looks like a little blue flame or a little blue water drop currency.
Yeah.
And if you go to the market and you open the featured menu and you go down, one of the categories is Prime Resurgence. You can go to Prime Resurgence and you can purchase the relics. And those relics will have the parts for the frames and the weapons that are currently in Prime Resurgence. And in the bottom right, you'll see Next Offering. And it says, currently it says Nova and Trinity. And it begins in 4 days, 11 hours. So if you keep an eye on that counter down there, that tells you how much time you have to farm the stuff that's currently in the Prime Resurgence. And then it rotates pretty regularly. So this is how you can get the items that are vaulted. Vaulted means they are not in the game anymore. You don't have access to them unless you team up with somebody who has them from before they were vaulted, or you buy them from someone who got them before they were vaulted. But this is the only way to get them outside of that. So
it's
every
nice
item,
that they give us a way to get warframes like that.
Correct. Yeah, and the weapons. So anything that's vaulted will come through in Prime Resurgence. You just gotta catch the Prime Resurgence when they're there.
Okay.
And again, you can farm the Aya by going and doing bounty missions that offer it as one of the rewards. Usually it's an uncommon reward. And then the relic packs that you can purchase with Syndicate standing have a chance to give you Aya.
You can also get them from completing missions in the void as well. It's just nuts.
Yep.
Hey, I have to get a drink real quick. I'm pretty parched at the moment.
Pretty
Okay.
parched.
Let me know when you're back.
My vocabulary is interesting.
Interesting. Yep, that's what this call it.
I have autism. Don't bully me.
Okay.
How's your decorating going, Horizon?
I'm fine.
Totally convinced. Yep, that was totally believable there.
Listen, man, it's a very fortuitous activity. This takes a lot of mental conjecture to do.
I think you're just throwing words together to sound smart on that one. Because that sentence doesn't actually make sense.
Yes, it does. Show me the dictionary.
Are you back, Lonesome?
Yes, I am. I'm ready when you are. So how long are you guys looking to play Warframe for today?
This is my second stream of the day.
Okay.
And I'm at 3.5 hours currently. I've been slowing down my streams. I used to do 6 to 12-hour streams daily. But recently I've decided that I'm slowing down. I'm not streaming daily anymore, and I'm not streaming for that long anymore.
Okay.
But I'm usually available if someone needs me. I stay signed into the Discord, and Pixie is my fiance, and she streams most every day, and she's pretty active in there too.
Nice. Must be nice having a fiance that takes part in a hobby that you like.
Oh, I got her into video games. She hadn't played a video games before she met me, so she's only been playing video games for 2 years.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I started her with Halo, and then we went to Division, and now she's in Warframe. And now she will just casually do Steel Path. That's her thing. She really likes all that. She's got a... You'll probably find her more agreeable.
Come to me, as you are my sacrifice.
Yeah, you'll probably find her more agreeable to spend time with than me, just because like she's funnier, more relaxed, has a sense of humor. You know, all the things that I lack.
Did you not have
I see.
flee?
Did you get him?
Yes, I did.
And they fled?
Yep.
Cool. So that means that you know for sure that that first mod that is not in the correct spot. So that means it can only be in the second or the third spot. See? So now you've process of elimination.
Only the first mod, right?
The first mod was wrong, correct? When you stabbed her?
When I stabbed him, he just ran.
Correct. And then they didn't continue to fight it again after you stabbed, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So the first mod is one of the mods that you did expose, so you know the mod is correct. It's just in the wrong spot. So you know for sure it can't be there. So now that means it can only be in the second or the third spot. So now what you do is you switch the mods that you have. So like the second mod and the first mod, switch their places. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out, like, what was the telltale sign of
The reactor is going into stasis.
what needed, like, what mod was in the wrong place, if it, like, it just specifically told you or not.
It does. It goes in order.
Okay.
No, don't put the coolant in.
I haven't done that yet.
Okay, yeah, we put the fuel in, not the coolant. Putting the coolant in changes what the mission is.
Oh, it does?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. We'll turn it into a defense objective, and the other one will turn it into just a generic sabotage. That being said, even if you did put it in, you can just take it right out because it's stuck with there.
The fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware,
There's
Tenno.
a-
The ship is
Where is it?
experiencing
There it
reduced
is.
gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Finally.
Yeah, I tend to be the matter-of-fact, rigid, and knowledgeable one, and like I'm gonna help you perfect your builds or refine your builds or problem solve whatever issues you're running into and all of that, or teach you mechanics and things of that nature. Pixie's the one that's I'm gonna hang out with you and we're gonna make jokes and have a good time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Are you headed towards extraction already, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on my way. There was one of your liches back there that I had to deal with.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
So,
what do you think about my Warframe? How it looks?
Honestly, I haven't paid attention. I will take a look.
The end game, the true end game is fashion frame.
Correct. I don't have
or decoration, whichever you want to.
I don't have a thing to look at, so I don't know what your frame looks like. Anyway, so in the Lich menu thing, which is that red square next to Nightwave, you'll see you'll see the orders that you've tried at the top right.
Oh,
and you'll see where the
done?
red slash marks are.
I see.
So it keeps track for you. Anyway, so you're gonna take your second and first mod and switch the places of them.
Okay. I sent the link inside of the group chat thing.
Interesting. Pretty cool. Definitely has a lot of that fire-esque.
Right. I tried to
Yeah.
do that because he's supposed to be from hell, and I tried to do like the brimstone, like the blue, hellish kind of look.
That's mine.
Oh yeah, because Ol is a wild card, so that doesn't matter where that is.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I swapped him. Although I don't know where he is now. Oh, he's on Ceres.
Yep. I posted my look. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, yeah, let me check that real quick. Oh, you have that skin. It looks pretty good. Does he talk in game?
Yep. He makes very condescending remarks to people.
It's quite nice. I like
Like, is he talking to the other people in your group?
No, he talks to the enemies.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like, didn't you have the sense to run? Now you serve a purpose, meat. You know, stuff like that.
There's a sabotage mission. I like your menu colors, by the way. Nice to look at. I changed mine to red.
Nice. Yeah, Oh, wait. Back up. Back up. I want to show you
I'm
something
behind
cool.
you. Oh, okay. Are you gonna...
We are going to be princesses. Come on.
Whoops. I wish I was on PC.
Alright, come on. We're gonna be.
Where are we at?
We're gonna be.
Where are you at?
Over here. We're gonna be
okay.
princesses. Passenger princesses. So activate this, and then jump on this. Boop.
Oh.
Yep.
This is cool.
So, hey Axel, welcome in. How you doing? What are you up to, bud? Yeah, no, purple's the theme that I go with all of my stuff because it is the most interesting color in existence.
I really like purple. It is a very nice color.
Well, it's got history. That's the thing about it that I like. First things first is like purple is the only color in human history, in recorded human history, that was an executionable offense to be caught wearing.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, during the Roman Empire days, if you were not part of the royal family and you were caught wearing purple, you could be executed on the spot for it.
Just slaughtered right then and there, huh?
Yep, because it was against the law. It was a crime. So the other bit was in, I think it's physics, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Where they talk about the color waves. Purple doesn't exist. Purple is an imaginary color that your brain has made up to represent not green when red and blue are combined.
Not green.
Yep.
Interesting.
So it's an imaginary color. It doesn't actually exist on the wavelengths of photons.
This guy's kind of tough.
Yeah, as you progress in the planets with glitches, the enemies get higher level and tougher. But yeah, so that's why purple. Because it's got the interesting history, and it doesn't exist. So if you think about that when you combine that together, humans made an imaginary color that doesn't exist, an executionable offense to be caught wearing
it.
Yep.
That is funny. Yeah, people slaughtered people for wearing imaginary colors.
Yep.
Funny how you can see it that way.
Yep.
No.
Your target is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals. Your target is the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy.
Oh, that's right. I have to have that ability on to do that. I forgot. This is a really nice ability, I'm not gonna lie. Being able to fly around everywhere.
Target found. Destroy it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even cost any energy.
Correct.
So great.
You're flying around in an arc wing.
Yeah. If I may make a suggestion for builds
that?
in the future for your characters and frames and weapons and stuff.
Yep.
Don't do metas just for the sake of having metas. Do what's called functionally fun.
Well, I like that I have fun with meta builds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm one of those people. I like extremely overpowered things.
So Tord, Incarnon, and what? Wisp.
Like I have not been able to hit 1,000,000 red crit damage yet, but I want to.
You have Valkyr?
I want to get to those numbers.
I mean, there's a number of ways to do it. Do you have Valkyr?
Valkyr?
Yeah.
Not exactly sure. I'm almost halfway done on this one.
I am detecting a prosecutor. Get ready for a tough fight.
Just hop on Warframe? Nice. Very nice, Axel.
Run for the first time, or
what's up?
Is he's on my thing? Is he a new player or a vet?
No. Axel's been part of our community for some time now.
Okay.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
In the Discord, there's 3 voice channels that are called Warframe Alpha, Warframe Bravo, Warframe Charlie. Those are for the community to use as they see fit. Just those channels cannot be. We ask that they don't be streamed. So, like, if you're playing with any of your buddies and you need a voice channel to have effective or easier communication, or you throw like a squad request in and you want to communicate with whoever's running with you, that's what those 3 channels are for. Just so you know.
Okay. That's nice to know. So, what frame were you talking about?
Valkyr.
Valkyr. I do not have that one.
Okay. Arguably, she's one of the highest damage dealing melee frames, if not frames, period, in the game right now.
Okay.
If you're just wanting overpowered melee, yeah, that's kind of her jam.
I like the Warframes have like the overpowered abilities.
Well, she's got it. She's just got she's absolutely fucking useless though when you do arbitrations. So she's got claws that she can activate, which then so her prime frame starts at 1,000 armor, and then her claws give extra armor and then give you returned healing when you're doing damage.
Okay.
Not just killing, but like you do damage at all with her claws and it heals you, as well as like their exalted weapons. So they have their own onslaughts, plus they do increase their damage output is also affected by your ability strength. And then you can
like
do
Wukong Prime, or like Wukong.
Kind
and
of,
it's
yeah.
and it's steel pull, or is
Yeah.
His staff.
We received intel
Kind
that
of,
somebody
yeah.
vital to
And
enemy operations is here. Find them and
the other bit with her is when she has her claws on, she's immune to status effects, as well as
Okay.
it heals her when she does damage. And people hit in the tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions, with her if they build her right.
That's insane.
The correct answer was to run.
But again, if you're gonna do arbitrations, she's next to useless because she can't kill the drones.
I see.
has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject
So that's her
Ditch
weakness.
everything else except for that.
Yep. Yeah, and she's got her her first ability is a rip line, which you throw it out and then it'll pull you really fast, send you flying across the area to it. And if you rip line into enemies, it'll group all the enemies in that immediate vicinity together. So then you can shred all of them.
Nice.
Where is this capture target?
You fools!
I got him.
Oh, I was just about to say he kind of disappeared, but we killed him.
Well done.
Nothing more.
Oh, it's lying to me again. It's this way.
Idiots! Did you not have the sense to flee?
When I recently got Archon Vitality, I think today or something, but that definitely increased a lot of the builds that I have. Like, a lot. So, that was nice.
Epsilon fragment.
Nice.
See, this is where that whole if you want to do millions of damage, this is where I say don't do meta builds. Because when you're doing a meta build, you don't understand why the meta build's a meta build. So then you can't tweak it.
Okay.
So for example, do you know why you use corrosion in a lot of builds?
A prosecutor is
I haven't had corrosion, but isn't it for armor strip?
Correct. Now does corrosion do damage?
I don't think so.
Correct. Now, why would you put viral on things?
That would be shield stripping.
Nope. Viral
No.
enhances damage done.
Damage done.
Yep. So
Yeah,
then,
that was gonna be my second option.
yeah, so if you're doing a critical build, do you want multi-shot?
Yes.
No.
No multi-shot.
No multi-shot for critical builds because there's a mod called Primary Acuity that locks multi-shot, but it increases critical hit to weak points, critical chance to weak points dramatically.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that mod.
Yep. See, this is where that whole no,
There's a
don't copy paste. Understand the mods, understand the builds, so that way you can make your own. Another one is if you're having a status build and you have a crit build, which one do you want to have cold damage on? Status or crit?
I'm assuming status.
Nope, crit. You know why? Because when you freeze an enemy, and that's when they have 10 stacks of cold on them, they take 1%, like, so basically 1% extra of crit damage. So, like, if you're doing a 2.5 crit damage, now you're doing 3.5 when they're frozen.
I see.
So this is where that understand why things are the way they are. So, like, corrosion's great because, yes, you can strip. You can go to 10 stacks naturally if you put on green Archon shards. You can go to 14 stacks, which is the max to armor strip 100%. However,
yeah, there's.
corrosion.
I'm an experienced newbie.
Yeah. However, corrosion doesn't do damage. But if you go fire armor strips less, but it does damage as well.
I see.
Like, let me show you this. So, if I go... Check out that rifle with the mods. Okay.
Send it. Okay, yeah, let me check that out. Okay.
Now, the one you want to look at is the semi-damage stuff. Okay. So look at the crit chance and the crit damage. You're probably not going to see the same numbers that I actually have because it's taking into account my other stuff. But I'm sitting at 151.5% critical chance with a 9.5 crit damage. However, if you go and you look at Bladed Rounds mod on there, it says on kill, I get an extra 120% critical damage when aiming, which I'm aiming because I'm also wanting that primary acuity to pop, which is the 350% weak point damage plus 350% weak point critical chance. And then you add that with the Deadhead, Arcane, primary Deadhead, and on headshot kill, I get 120% damage. Plus a 30% headshot multiplier. Right? Fun stuff.
Here, I want...
What's that?
I want you to take a look at my primary. Because this is something that I built of my own. But I also... I took inspiration from a YouTube video.
Okay.
At the same time.
Now...
I used
ahead.
Phantasma Prime.
Okay. Yeah, real quick. So that rifle that I sent is nice and all, but I have it set up to specifically run with a specific frame. And that's Ivara.
Prime.
So if you look at Ivara, she has corrosion projection, which enemies lose 18% of their armor. On top of the fact that I'm already doing 85% armor reduction from corrosion damage. Plus, then you add the fact that she goes invisible, right? So let's look at the Arcane Crepuscular. While invisible, gain plus 30% ability strength and plus 3 times final crit damage.
That's crazy.
So you're doing headshots with her with Tiburon Prime set up the way it is while she's invisible, and I have it as a hush mod so that it doesn't make noise and it doesn't alert the other enemies around it.
Nice.
That rifle with her invisible hits for millions of damage.
That's crazy.
But again, it's understanding how the things work and not just copy and pasting something. So that way you know how it works, so that way you can replicate it, tweak it, and create others.
Yeah, so I'm not just doing it, I'm learning and understanding how it works at the same time. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Alright, so this one is multi-shot damage, primary, multi-shot. Yep. Crit damage, little bash, good hits. Multi-shot.
So what do you think about that? About that?
I think that that's going to be great against things like Tech Rot and Infested.
Yeah, it sure seems to burn through Infested quite easily.
Yeah. That's because Tech Rot and Infested are primarily melee enemies, so they're gonna cluster together. So when you kill them with a gas weapon, like what you have your set up for, that gas cloud lingers and does extra damage, and they're running into that because they're all melee. So then those gas clouds start stacking while you're doing damage still. So that
But
is
that
a
that that
fantastic setup.
multi shot is crazy though. From that Riven.
Yeah. Like I said, for those two enemy types, that is fantastic. Absolutely. Let me.
It's
so multi-shot. This one.
On my end, it shows that I have 17 multi-shot.
17.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that I was showing a little bit more on your end.
18.9, yeah.
So my numbers are like the legit numbers?
The ones that you see are what they actually are doing, yeah.
Okay. I would hope so.
even then, sometimes it doesn't show circumstantial stuff.
Correct. So like
yeah.
Yeah, like the bladed rounds, right? It does extra damage on kill. So it's like, okay, this weapon's actually going to perform better once I've killed an enemy versus what it's doing starting.
There's also the game's known as bug frame for a reason. There are several common bugs where it just won't show added bonuses. Like it's supposed to show you added bonuses from arcanes and every other like instance of buffing a specific thing. Like there's a companion mod, I forget exactly what it's called, but if I remember correctly, it's when your companion exceeds 1200 shields, you'll gain fire rate and one other thing, but sometimes that won't actually show up on your weapon even though it's supposed to.
Okay.
Same with, there's also one that'll give you, forget exactly what you need to do with your companion. I think it's something about their critical chance being over 50%, you will get a 1.2 times critical multiplier. Yeah, the game just loves to not show stuff like that a lot of the time. But generally speaking, what you see on your screen is more valuable than what you'll see in a linked mod config.
All right. No, that Riven mod for my Phantasma Prime. That's the first Riven mod I've ever gotten, and I traded for it in the trading chat.
Nice.
Quite a few years ago. I've had Phantasma Prime for a while now.
Here we go. I just changed this.
Is there a way that I can like see that?
See what?
Like how long I've used the weapon for?
You can see the percentage of its use.
55.8%.
Yeah. So I just sent. There's this. I know it says Kuva Heck twice. Do the bottom one.
Okay. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, so you see the damage output on it? What does it say for the damage?
For the
Or
total? For
the bottom. The bottom. Very bottom, scroll all the way down.
63,000.
Yeah, see, for me, it's 97,485.9.
That is crazy.
And that's with a 0.8 seconds reload with an 18.9 multi-shot.
So is it that weapon specifically that you got that damage up to that total? Or is it the mods you have?
It's a
For it.
combination of the two.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's nuts. I haven't. None of my weapons are close to that.
Yep.
And
So-
you're running the Kuba hack, so that
Yep.
damage is a. You can get that, I believe, times 4, because that is only attributed to one shot, and you could expel your 4 shots at once due to its unique trait.
Yeah,
Okay.
No, yeah, so yeah. And mine is again, mine's sitting at a 0.8 seconds reload speed, so I can quickly reload this. It's almost like there's no because it's okay, so its default reload speed is almost 2 seconds.
Oh, that's yeah, that's a little bit.
And then you have to take into account the multi-shot from each specific bullet there. It'll take his multi-shot and then deal that damage again, and then if it's a crit, which is over 50% crit, it'll then take that damage and multiply it by the critical multiplier.
Oh, damage galore.
And it's viral fire, so each one of those projectiles also have the status chance on them too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nearby communications
And
towers
I
are
also like running
broadcasting
Kuba Heck.
crucial enemy
It's a nice
intelligence.
weapon.
Capture the towers and decode
My main build is for a stat sticking on Nova. It's base damage without any multipliers is 400,000.
Oh shit, you picked this mission? Oh no.
I thought it was an interception mission.
Yes,
At least that's what it told me.
Interception, as in we gotta claim and hold 4 different locations at the
Oh.
same time.
You have captured a radiant
Gotta love interception.
I played this mission a few times, or I played this type of mission a few times, so.
Your guy's down. Come capture him.
There he is. So I think it told me my first, well, yeah, so my first spot is in the correct spot, so I have to swap the second and third spots now.
So you were able to stab him twice?
I was only able to stab him once.
Okay, so then your
But
first spot
it
is still
told-
wrong.
Okay. But it told me, or it showed that I had a white, like a white symbol that it didn't show me before.
Then you should have been able to stab him more than one time.
Actually, yeah. I would say.
He disappeared on me. I don't know where he went.
It doesn't matter. We've lost this one, so.
Yeah. This mission is.
This tower is ours now. The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Purpose. Meet.
Yeah, I was not aware we were doing a mission with 2 of us trying to hold 4 locations at this level.
Oh.
Tower captured.
Hey, we're doing good though.
Stream decode now. We are in total control. Keep fighting.
you're going over the whole gun thing, there's one thing to mention. When you hover over a status effect, it'll show you what it's good against.
I remember
Okay.
this being more of a challenge.
That's why he was saying it was good against the infested and other one, infect rot. His gas is good against both of them.
You know, we're actually doing pretty good for only just 2 people.
Failed your betters.
Yeah, it was one of those. I didn't know that that's what we were doing ahead of time, so I didn't go into the mission prepared for that. It would have been, it would have started smoother if I had been prepped.
Okay.
And I definitely wouldn't have brought this gun.
Which one are you using?
The heck. I would have brought shit, what's it called? The comb or the Sobek.
Okay.
Enemy have captured a tower.
Feel like myself could prove a cone.
Well, with Uriel, he takes that whole, like, building up to get the speed going, he removes that whole concept and just makes it ridiculous.
I see.
Well, I just like the Kukukome in general.
The enemy
Nice
have
gun.
captured a tower. We have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
Alright, extract.
Alright. We just gotta... There it is.
The data you have collected here today will go a long way in supporting our cause.
So go back and look at the Lich menu and see if where's the red slash. Confirm where the red slash is. Because you should have been able to stab it more than once if your first place is correct.
Apparently not.
Cool. So, that means for sure that the 2 mods you have exposed are in the 2nd and 3rd slot. So, which means that 3rd mod that you don't know yet, that for sure is the first one. So, you can put wool there.
Okay. I want to just check one more time to see. All right. So it's on Sedna now. So do we keep continuing to do these missions until I get the right orientation?
Yeah, until you figure out what order the correct mods are in. The correct mods and what order they're in.
The longer it takes, the higher level the enemies are, right?
Correct.
Ah,
like
okay.
if you look at them now, they're starting in the 80s.
I see. Found one. Well, that was a short elevator ride.
Had you thought to stop me?
Oh, this isn't the cool room.
Is that the cool room?
So, on this tile set, if you can find a room that looks exactly like this,
Yeah.
but where this computer here is lit up, and you can
Yeah.
interact with it, just push the button over and over and over and over again.
Okay, what happens?
It makes the vehicle go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, and then it breaks.
Oh, I see.
And then when it breaks, it opens up a treasure room underneath it.
Oh, cool.
So it rewards you for being super obnoxious.
I like that idea.
I would have retreated.
Now, have you gotten Kuva weapons? Well, obviously not. Okay, so these Kuva weapons are different than normal weapons in a couple ways. One, they have a element on it, and the element that it starts with is dependent on what frame you had when you started the Kuva Lich. They're called progenitor frames, so whatever frame you had will determine the element it starts with. That's the first thing. Second thing, weapons go to level 30, except Kuva weapons, Tenet weapons, and Coda weapons, which are known as, all three of those are known as adversary weapons, and they go to 40.
There's one, there's one other weapon that doesn't do the paracesis.
And doesn't the Necromech do that too?
Yes, the Necromech goes to level 40 as well.
Yeah. Now, you do have to invest 5 Forma to get it there, so it'll hit 30, and then you can't get any more. So then you got to put a Forma in, and then it can go to 32. Then you got to get another Forma, and then it goes to 34. Rinse and repeat. It increases by 2 levels every time you put a Forma. Yep. Now, the other thing is it has a starting percentage. That percentage is randomized, and it's going to be between 25% and 60%. Now, to increase the percentage of the elemental damage that it starts with, you have to farm more Kuva Liches or more whatever adversary type that is the type that gives it. For example, Kuva Liches will give Kuva weapons, Sisters of Parvos will give Tenet weapons, and Coda weapons you purchase from Eleanor with heart cells from the the tech rot liches,
Okay.
whatever the Coda liches. Yeah, they give you a currency you purchase them from Eleanor in 1999. Anyways, so what you would do is say, I don't know what. Do you know what weapon it is you're using? What weapon this lich has?
This lich has, I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay, so open up your lich menu when we get onto your orbiter.
Okay. So when I kill this lich, I'm going to get a lich or Kuva weapon.
Provided you, because you're gonna have two choices. You can convert or vanquish. If you vanquish, you get the weapon. If you convert, you capture the lich, but you don't get the weapon.
Okay, and then capturing the lich does
allows them to be a railjack crew member that can only defend. They can't actually do anything like pilot, gun, repair. They can't do any of those things.
Okay.
Right.
So it's better just to kill them off then.
Correct. So
Okay.
There's also supposed to be a quote-unquote, and I don't believe this just due to me playing the game, but it's in the wiki. Generally,
So it looks like he has a melee weapon that looks like it has horns that are made of fire.
Well, it says on the left side, it says weapon.
Oh, the Kuva shield egg.
Yep, and then the weapon bonus.
It's magnetism 30%.
Okay. So that is based on the frame that you started it with, and then it's at 30%, which means if you want that weapon to get to 60%, you gotta, after you defeat your lich, you gotta go activate another lich that has the same weapon. Now, when you activate a lich, Cassini is the planet that most people go to because it just has to be above level 20, and it has to be a Grineer mission, and you can't have a lich active. So you would go and you would do the mission, and then a Kuva larving will show up, and you'll kill it, and then it'll go down, and then you need to do a mercy kill on it. Now, before you do the mercy kill, it'll pop up with what weapon it is above it. If you want
I remember seeing that.
Yep, and if that's the weapon you're looking for, do the mercy kill. If that's not the weapon you're looking for, leave.
Okay.
Don't.
Don't leave?
Finish the mission.
Yeah, just go finish the mission, don't mercy kill.
Yeah.
Of course, you just leave it alone at that point, yeah.
Essentially what happens is when you see the larvaling and the associated weapon, if you don't finish the larvaling and complete the mission, it'll take that weapon out of the pool of potential weapons that larvaling can grab. But if you leave the mission, it won't, so you can continuously keep getting it over and over and over.
Okay.
So you always want to complete the mission.
Yeah.
Even if it turns into a extermination, which is always the most annoying thing, because Kasani's a capture in Saturn. They love to turn into exterminates.
And if you go to the Warframe wiki website, it lists what all the progenitor frames are. Now, you have magnetism. Say you want it to be fire, so you could take your Uriel, for example, go activate a lich that's got the same exact weapon, and then you can combine them. And
so
you get to
magnetism
choose.
and fire.
Yeah, and you could choose, do you want to keep magnetism on it, or do you want to replace it with fire?
Oh, okay.
That's one way. And then another way is called Elemental Vices. Eleanor sells them in 1999. And on the 25th, you'll also be able to get them from Palomino in Iron Wake.
Oh, she's gonna have vices too?
Yep.
The bleeders allied
Per
Oh.
ribbon slivers.
I really don't read, do I?
Yes.
I'm sorry I chose this mission.
Yeah, it's fine.
But in order to install an elemental vice, you'll need to max out the weapon with Bioforma.
Correct.
That is the caveat with that. That being said, you can it will allow you to change it at any point, at any time. You don't have to get another elemental vice. Just go to the same area you used to equip the elemental vice, and you could change your whatever element you want that is within the progenitor bonus pool.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing blows and
Which
you
is
can twist the
heat,
conduit for
electricity, toxin, cold, magnetic, impact, and radiation.
Okay.
I don't know why impact is there. I don't think anyone goes out of their way to take an impact. But that is one for whatever reason. The only thing I could think of is either hemorrhage or the for secondaries to turn impact to slash, or the primary version that I forget what that's called, but that's such a niche thing.
There.
I don't know why anyone would go out of their way to get an impact weapon.
I can tell you why they go out of their way to get an impact weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I actually know the exact reason, because I did it. Give me a moment here to do this mission, and I'll pull it up so I can give you the name of it.
Well, if you know the reasoning behind it, I could probably infer the weapon.
Well, I'm saying it's because of a mod, not a weapon. The mod is what's important. But it only affects impact. It's for melee.
Oh, for melee.
I would have retreated.
Oh, and if for whatever reason you wanted a 10 at melee, those aren't in the sister pool. You have to go do some railjack missions. I believe it's in Voidstorm to get corrupted hollow keys that allow you to buy it from Ergo Blast.
Yeah, it's the
40
Axie. It's the Axie ones.
Yeah.
I just had to search it. And of course I dropped it again.
And you actually got the only Kuva melee weapon that currently exists right now. We're gonna get one
really?
on the 25th. The
Looks like Aled was so
I believe it's the Motivir.
he didn't close every back door.
Or is it the
Yeah.
Are we getting the
Where they getting the ghoul saw?
Oh, Kuva Ghoul Saw, that's what it was. Yeah.
There we go. That wasn't actually too. That actually didn't take too long.
No, disruptions are okay. You definitely need to communicate though, or have a team that's absolutely just focused on it. Because if you can't kill the little, what are they called?
Keyholders or the
demolishers.
boss? Yeah,
the demolishers. If you can't kill them, then it can screw the team, which is why communication's key on these. If you can't kill them on your own, you gotta like, hey, I'm inserting this one, so then everyone goes to that conduit tower, and then spreads out from there to look for where the demolisher is coming from.
Yeah, I tend to shred them pretty quick. Phantasma Prime is a nice weapon. I like it.
There's two things with that. One, if it gets close enough to you, you get a red marker, which is probably the primary way most people do it. But if you are listening to the game audio, they will give an audio cue toward their direction.
Okay.
But most people just wait for the marker, or if you're experienced enough, you'll know exactly where they'll spawn.
Shattering Impact.
Okay, I assume it's just it turns it into slash.
Nope.
Or-
Impact damage
Oh,
reduces
it's,
enemies'
yeah,
armor by
armor.
6. So
Yeah.
now take that and put it on a gun. A gun blade.
Yeah.
Like, so my Vastalock, for example,
Yeah, but that isn't
right? Most people aren't going to have access to the Vastalock that haven't bought it from fucking Barrow. But my Vastalock has because the shotgun effect, it's the multi-shot. So then you have that with
Yeah.
Impact being its primary, and then you put Shattering Impact on. During the Plague Star event, it was able to...
Yeah.
I was able to use it
Shield.
once, and it would fully strip the entire boss.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, but Shattering Impact, if you get someone who can rapidly hit with melee, like the hammer, the Kuva Schindlig, for example, and you get someone with super fast attack speed, you can instantly strip a lot of things with Shattering Impact.
Yeah. But yet again, that is a very niche style. It isn't like the...
Is the
It isn't like
interception
you
good?
going and getting a fire gun and you could just use that anywhere. It's...
Correct, but you asked why someone would want it. That's why.
Is there an interception good?
Interception? No, those are the 4 towers.
Sabotage?
Sabotage, yes.
Okay.
I just always forget about that mod because it's rarely ever used outside of Plague Star.
Correct, because there's so much more efficient ways
Yeah.
to strip armor.
Yeah. Like, I could throw that on my Tenet Detron, but that's just a waste of a mod slot, unfortunately. There would be no reason for me to put that on there. Actually, can't even go on there. Never mind. What am I on about? That's a melee mod. Disregard.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
I appreciate all the knowledge. Definitely nice to actually have a clear understanding about a lot of things.
Yeah, they're very bad at explaining stuff in this game. By the way, you keep running past these murmur dudes. These murmur dudes.
I do.
Yeah, I watched you walk into the first one. You went into the room where it was at, and then left without killing it.
I would have retreated.
I should say that I am kind of under the influence of a pen, so that may be what's happening here.
Okay, well, you need to kill these dudes if you want your Lich to show up.
I will make sure to put double time into that.
And just a little forewarning, Liches are the longest type of adversary weapon to grind. It is much quicker to do a sister. If you're efficient about it, you can usually do 2 sisters in the time it takes you to do 1 Lich. With Coda, it goes so much quicker.
You say that, but you have to remember, not everybody can even activate a fucking sister.
Yeah, it's something.
you do it like it took me forever to be able to activate a sister on my own.
Yeah, it took me quite a bit as well, but once you get it down, it is a lot easier than.
We have no choice but to destroy them.
Auto Breach is such an amazing mod. This door is kind of broken.
Yep.
I don't know how to get through this one.
Come here.
Out. My controller batteries are low. No. Oh. We gotta climb to the vent. I guess I mixed. I'm missing something here.
You just gotta jump through the walls and stay on the walls. You can't touch on the ground. Go all the way
There it is.
through.
Security measures have locked the coolant cells in place.
Now destroy it.
them. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage.
Oh yeah,
Use whatever you can to
when
make sure it never
dependent
rusted.
on the prognator frame, you also have a
Progenitor.
20% chance to get an ephemera, but the ephemera is based on the element.
Do we enter in a coolant cell or the?
You put it in the fuel cell. Put it in the fuel cell. Always the fuel cell.
Okay.
Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor
It's
is
supposed to
restarted,
be
this
a
will trigger a
20% chance that stacks, but I don't
Destroy
believe that
the
it
fuel
stacks.
injectors.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
Yeah. There's zero chance that shit stacks.
I can guarantee you there's zero chance that it stacks, and I have this. I have the VODs to prove it.
I've done, I believe at this point 40 liches in total, and I only have 4 ephemeras. Sorry, 3 ephemeras.
Yeah, I finally ended up getting them all, but I can't remember if it was the electric or the magnetic. It was one of the two that it was just like I had to run good like 8 or 9 liches before it fucking dropped that ephemera. So it's like there's no way that it stacks. Because if it did, I wouldn't have had to run that many.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ.
You have failed your betters.
Just got slapped around by violence.
There's another one. Where'd it go? Am I running past any still or no?
No, they're just spawning in back here. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Just keep going towards extraction.
I miss Teshin. I want Teshin back.
Well, you can go talk to a shadow in the relay.
But that's his shadow. I want him back.
Okay, so go to Deviri and hang out
Bring
in
him
his
back
cave.
Yeah, he's in his cave.
Another job well executed.
I want my Teshin back.
You mean the Teshin that tried to kill you in the teacher story? Not that Teshin.
Yes, that Teshin.
That is the same Teshin.
Yes, I want that Teshin. Listen, you become best friends after someone tries to kill you once.
No. I can honestly say that every person that's tried to kill me didn't survive the encounter.
Yes.
What about a hijack?
Ooh, you better be good at killing things. I gotta change my frame.
All right.
Abandon all hope. All who stand before me.
I mean it. You do the killing. I will do
It's
the
either that or
escorting.
we can. It's either that or we can do a spy mission.
Okay, so hijack is I'm gonna stand on. What is this one?
Spy.
Spy. Okay, so let me change this out again. So hijack is
Yeah.
it constantly
Hijack is the prisoner escape, right?
No, that's
No,
defection.
it's have to stand next to a thing that constantly drains your shield while it moves along a track.
Oh, okay. It's been a long time since I did one of those.
It's the
Which
one and
means
only
like
note of it.
I can sit on there and do that, but I can't leave it because it stops moving and it's constantly taking damage no matter what. Which means you would have to do all of the killing.
I remember failing those missions quite a bit and getting frustrated at randoms.
Fragment.
And retrieve crucial intelligence data.
Okay.
All right.
There's the guy just standing there casually.
I will get the. Well, it's because my companion freezes. Because I play crit builds. I play crit builds, so my companion is set up to freeze the room.
I see.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm right there, or I'm almost there. Took a wrong turn.
Oh no. Starting to get the too many decorations warning.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Okay. It's saying you're right there. What the hell? Oh, you're above
I'm
me?
down. I'm down. Waypoint 1. Ivara can't fight. That's not her job.
Okay. I tried figuring out where you are, but that not easy.
The markers are wrong whenever there's last grasp in play. When someone can do last grasp, which is you go into your operator after you're downed, and if you can get enough kills in your operator, it'll let you auto revive yourself or self revive.
Oh, okay.
The problem is that the markers for your friends in your squad will mark your operator, not your Warframe.
Oh.
Which is not helpful to anybody.
Yeah, because I couldn't figure out where your Warframe was to revive you. It kept on like teleporting all over the place.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
There's also a bug that makes it so even if you do get there in time, you can't even revive them.
It's annoying.
One of the many bugs going around right now.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Alright. So, no matter what, we've at least completed it. Because we got the 2 required.
That's good.
Get that little murmur, dude. Okay, maybe. Maybe I'm going around him. Nope, you got him. Cool. You deal with him. I can deal with the spy things.
That's what I was that's what my plan was.
There are so many bad guys.
I got him. Don't worry. They just disappeared.
Nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Stay focused.
Wow.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I can turn any place into a nuclear wasteland. It's insta-killed them all.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Extraction time.
Yep, run away. Only stop for those dudes.
Yes. There he is. Oh my lord. Oh
He's down.
boy.
He's down. Come here, stab him.
I stabbed someone.
Yeah, go stab him. Quick, before he gets up. God
Where
damn it, he
is
got
he?
back up. He's
Where
right
is...
there.
I didn't see him.
Get him. This guy.
Is he down here?
No. That guy. Jumping around. This is the last time you get the chance to stab him. Before he disappears by default.
There he is. My first one showed up, correct?
Now get it?
My second one is correct.
Okay, you're going to Railjack. Get it.
My third one is done.
Cool. Let's just extract.
Do we need to worry about those guys anymore?
Nope. Extract.
Alright. Cool.
Another job well executed.
Awesome, I got them all in the right positions.
Yep.
Nice.
Now we go to Railjack. I will launch that.
Okay. Yippee!
I am gonna pilot. You are going to gun.
Have you done Railjack before? I would hope you have. Losum.
What's up?
He asked if you'd done Railjack before.
Oh, Lone
Yeah, I even have my own.
Okay, so you know how to swap the Tunguska cannon.
The what?
The frontal artillery.
Do I know how to use it? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I may need to be told where it is, though.
It's directly in front of the navigation.
Is your frame and weapon and everything
Or
set
rather,
up?
behind.
Yeah, my build's good to go.
Okay. I am going to pilot. You are going to shoot.
Good. I'm pretty good at shooting.
Save the artillery for the cruise ships. All right. Right here.
So, this guy right here. Oh, this. Okay.
You only have 2 shots. So I will put you in front of a ship after I've made it stop moving for you to kill it. If you push weapon swap, it'll swap to a machine gun turret that you can use.
It's pressing Y?
Sure, whatever your weapon swap button is.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I don't know what system you're on, so.
I'm on Xbox.
Ah, then we're using the same controller.
Nice.
That being said, if you do miss, it's not the end of the world. Go
Yeah.
craft more
No.
charges.
No. We'll just go in and destroy the reactor. It'll be faster.
That is another plausibility.
Alright. This ship in front of us. Use artillery on it.
Destabilizing. Continue.
What's going on there, bud?
I'm holding it down. It has a charge thing.
Yep.
But it... Do I need to continue holding it?
Yep.
There it is. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to use that.
Yeah, you gotta hold it and it'll charge up all of the lights. And then once all of the lights are fully charged, it fires it.
Okay.
Yep.
Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector.
Yeah, whenever you have questions on something, just feel free to ask.
Of course.
Okay, I need to kill the rest of these.
We broke them. Skies are clear of fighter cover.
Here we go. Here we go. Boom.
Alright, so first one. Wait until we get the ship to stop moving.
Yep.
There we go. Alright, so now...
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining
Be right back. It's fine. You can stop shooting at it.
Oh, okay.
I'm inside the ship. Don't worry about it.
I started moving again. And I shot it down again. Is that you in there doing that?
It will be right now.
Cruise ship
Oh, okay.
captured. Tail in the saddle.
Keeps reviving itself.
Yep. Alright, now I'm gonna destroy it and I'll be back on board real quick. Give me a second.
Okay. There it is. Nice. I love watching things blow up.
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space. Rebellion on scope.
Are we shooting this thing down?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't know how they did the scaling in this game, but
get
it's
out.
crazy. Okay.
This way. Right here. Alright, now just go to the objective.
What is this?
As quickly as possible.
First vendetta? This one again.
How did that trigger unlock? How did that double door unlock for us?
Glitch. It's a glitch that they just don't correct, which everyone's cool with.
That's my inevitable score.
Okay.
They might eventually, at some point, get to it.
Are they scared? I think they're scared.
I'm a... Ow. I have no energy. There we go.
Alright. Next marker.
Learned a great deal since last we met.
Okay.
You shall regret pursuing me.
Regret pursuing you? I don't think we will.
You have made a tactical error in coming here, adversary.
That weapon looks kind of cool.
It is.
How's the damage output on it?
Depends on the frame and your mods.
Of course.
Depends all on you. Any weapon with enough synergy and the correct modding can and have gone to level cap. Depends on the user.
Will not end me.
Remember to vanquish. Go stab it. Go stab it. Turn around. Turn around. Go stab it.
It's right here for me.
Weird.
Requiem required?
No.
Requiem Mercy. It's not allowing me to do it.
Come over by me. Right here. Waypoint 1.
It's not right here for me.
Huh. Alright, well let's wait for it to stand back up, I guess.
There we go.
Vanquish when you do get it.
Cutscene. Vanquish.
I have failed.
Yes, you have failed.
Alright. Extract.
Let's go. Stuck on that railing. Oh, that's right. You have to exit.
Captain terminated. Closing mission. Crew, avail yourselves of up to, but no more than 5 minutes downtime.
What's it called? The intrinsic.
I'm in the ship.
Okay. Stand by.
Skirmish complete.
Don't do anything yet. We still gotta go one more place.
Okay. Let me get on the guns or no?
No, you don't need to.
Oh, okay.
We just gotta go to the dry dock, and then from the dry dock, we go back to our base of operations.
Oh, this is how we complete the mission.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
There you go. Your
got a
glitch is
rare
complete.
achievement. 1.56% of people killed their own witch.
Lead the
Huh?
only 1.5%.
On Xbox, specifically.
Well, still, that is.
It's a very small number.
Yep. So there you go. Bam. Now you can go to your base of operations.
For reference, on Steam, it's 4.6%.
Disembarking.
Have vanquished.
So yeah, now you can leave Dojo and go to your base of operations.
Okay.
And then you'll have a message in your mailbox. And then you have to claim your weapon from your armory.
Foundry.
Okay.
Or foundry, yes. Thank you.
And, yeah.
Oh, we have to craft it in the foundry?
You claim it in
No,
the foundry.
it's already crafted. You just have to grab it.
Oh, okay.
And if you go and do a sister, you'll also get a hound as well.
Yep. So there you go.
Nice.
You completed it.
Which,
Yep.
for you, Scare, unless you're keeping those hounds in there for a specific reason, you can hit the X on it. Just sell it for credits.
I'm keeping them in case somebody needs them.
Okay. Got you.
I try to keep spares of most everything in case anybody in the ScareCrew needs something that I might be able to assist them with. So.
Got you.
Alright, so there you go. But I am going to end my stream. Well, it went longer than I wanted to go. So, but yeah, if you need help with anything, we have the squad request channel in the Discord. You can use the voice channels. The anything that says somebody's name and gaming, those are that individual's streaming channels only.
Okay.
So, but yeah, and we got community build channels, we've got resources, we got lore, we've got guides, tips, we've got people that just want to help. And we've got people that have literally done everything in the game and just like the game but have nothing to do, so they want to help others. So, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. So, but thank you all for hanging out with me. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe and like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow.